My mic's on. What is some music I can play? Um. 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 I don't want to just keep on playing Edge and Odyssey music as much as I would like to. I think honestly we had to build this lap. Oh! Dubstep de Chocobo. Sure. It's a bit annoying, but it will have to do. Let's hope my webcam works. Yep, that's at an angle. That's really cool. Just making sure everything is positioned properly. Nothing underneath this. Sure, I guess that's fine. Oh, and then I gotta move my mic so that... Okay. There's a lot more intricate stuff going on than I thought there'd be. Can I still be heard? The mic has to be like out really far. I hope it's stable like that. I'm gonna put it close. Hope doesn't want to go in. This is so weird. Oh my god, I can't believe I have to do this last minute adjustment here. Maybe I should not have moved the mic stand at all. That would have been smarter, huh? Didn't realize my hand was getting pinched. Hope that doesn't cause any blisters. It might. It might cause some blisters. And it wasn't even worth it. That wasn't even worth it. Well. Wasn't even worth it. Whatever. I'll just make sure whenever I speak. I don't know. Who knows? Alright. This is what I'm going to be building today. a Patlabor Ingram 2 made by Shinohara Industries, I believe. Shinohara AV98. Yeah, it's a Type 98. If I don't get blisters. Yeah, so this is specifically the Ingram or Patlabor from the second film, which is one of my favorite anime films. I totally recommend people watch that if they can. Although it does require some context of the world. So you do need to watch the OVAs in the first film before the second film, but trust me, the reward is well worth it. Alright, let's open this up. Oh, you know what? I can open it up right now. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna... This, that, even closer. Ah. Oops. Nah, adjusting the mic is pretty annoying. Oh well. Everything should be solved now. So, I'll put this box over here. We've got some pieces. Apparently I opened this up to see if these were stickers or water decals, and they are stickers. Some of these might actually be water decals. This is the first master grade kit I've ever done, so this will be interesting. This will be an interesting experience. Although keep in mind that that's the what? Oh, okay. This runner sheet right here is blowing my mind. I gotta show that first and foremost. Never seen that type of rubber before. Ooh. What the hell? There's like a string. Look at that. There's like a red string in there, or wire. And there's screws? Why are there screws? There's bolts? What? Okay, sure. That doesn't even make any sense. How does that apply? Anyway, this is definitely the one I'm gonna open first. Oh, before I start, I gotta get my X-Acto knife back. We don't need Gundam markers right now. Alright. So there's no knife here. I'm gonna put a new knife before I start building. Is it not like that? Oh no, it's something in here. How many knives do I have? I've got 3 left. A decent amount. Excuse me. The stream is on right now. Yeah, there it is. I don't know why I doubted myself there. Okay. So, put in the knife safely. Oh, hold on. Oh, I should probably wear a mask. Should I? Maybe. Yeah, I should probably wear a mask, huh? Does it go this way? No, it goes the other way. Okay. Do I not have a mask around? I'm gonna get myself a mask. Because I will be doing sanding and all that. So I want to show my currently weathered crossbone Gundam. I think it looks pretty cool, honestly. I didn't even do any scratches or hit it much. I haven't done like chipping really. I mean, I have via paint, but not like actual scratches. Configure video. Camera control. Autofocus. So... autofocus is being really lame right now. So, oh, it's holding onto his sponge. I didn't even realize that. Here. This is the Crossbone Gundam, very heavily weathered with snow or dust, if you want to put it like that. Even the legs too. The legs are super dirty. That's good. That's the exact effect I wanted to achieve. So pretty cool. I'll put that aside though, because we're not doing weathering right now. Let's do autofocus, and hopefully I just don't like how to change the lens like that. Okay, so first things first, I want to show off how crazy this is, because I've never seen this before. Holy crap, look at this. I've not seen a runner sheet like this before, like completely rubber. That's crazy. Like no chance in hell I can sand this. Wow. That's nuts. Rubber pieces. Oh. That's gonna be fun to put together. Ooh. There's a lot to read here. Oh my god, there's some decent reading material here. I could learn how to... I could definitely learn how to read Japanese just by reading this. There's so much text. I could dedicate my life to translating this. Alright, so what are these numbers for? Are these numbers for... So here, there's numbers on... Is it gonna focus? You can see that there's numbers there. I don't know what they're for. And then... Is it range of motion? 18. Whatever. It's gonna take too much effort to dig through the runner sheet right now. And that's all the runners. Holy crap! There really are screws. I don't even know what the screws are for. Look at that. Okay. I did not know what I was getting myself into. What is this? Oh my god, there's screws! Oh my god, they're attached by screws? This is not snap fit. Okay, let's get myself a screwdriver. Where did I even put those? Oh, here they are. Okay, well, screwdriver ready for gunpla building. This is amazing. Honestly, I'm really excited. The fact that screws exist. Hopefully I don't need glue. Glue would suck to use. F1. So I'm looking for an E sheet. What is this? Oh, that's just PC stuff. It looks like it's the gun. D. B2. B1. Simple enough. I'll move the light. Ooh, the light needs to be... the light's not that great. Oh well. Could possibly bring it closer, but... this one's A. What is this? H. This is M. This is PS. What I need right now. This is L. We just up to L. Kinda crazy. What is this, by the way? Oh, this is C. Keep that in mind. What is this? This has to be E. Yep, this is E. So this is the one I was looking for. Luckily I have a bin nearby this time, so I can put that away. Look at these screws. There's freaking screws. Is this really a gunpla? That's crazy. Are there different types of screws? Oh, there's different types of screws. Are you kidding me? As if there's different types. Holy crap, there's screws. How do I know which screw to use though? What the hell? The screws. I still can't get my head around that. Is this actual metal part? Oh, this is aluminum. That's cool. This is an aluminum part. Sorry, the light is a bit bright, isn't it? It is pretty bright. Aluminum part right here. That's pretty cool. With a if it will focus. Yeah. That's cool. So I have to make sure I find the right screws. Luckily, they are distinct. Luckily, they are distinct. But this is crazy. I'm guessing I don't want to tighten these too much because I am dealing with plastic. Okay. This is one of the more unique experiences of building an MG I've ever had, or Gunpla I've ever had. I haven't really built an MG before. And I can't imagine this would be the norm anyway, because this seems like... This is an old kit, it seemed like, from the cover. Luckily, the rules still apply for cutting these pieces out, so... It should be easy enough. Okay. Music is playing, by the way? Yeah, it is. Good. 28. 28. 28. Okay. 13. This is the Final Fantasy 3 boss theme, I think. I need the light on. Oh! Don't knock that away. Okay, let's see. Now I gotta use this. Get rid of the nibs. Probably not gonna sand these, possibly. Possibly. Probably not gonna sand these because they look like they're gonna go inside. Yeah. I don't see the point in sanding these. I could clean them up with my knife though. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. Okay. Oh. So I am holding my breath here because I want to be careful with this knife. It is new and it will cut through things very quickly, very easily, compared to the old blade that I had, so... I'm actually sweating with how I'm doing this. I'm very scared. The light has to change somehow, because I can't really see what I'm doing. Doesn't really have to be. Actually, something really doesn't have to be. I'm sweating with how hard this is. I don't know. This is a lot more scary than usual. It's because, I guess it's because this is a master grade kit and I really do not want to screw up the first part. And I don't want to give myself a cut either. That's scary. I'm not gonna do any more. Doesn't seem like these pieces are visible anyway, so a lot of effort for possibly not even much reward. It's just that these are in like very annoying places to try and remove. I'm gonna have to move this a bit up so that you can see what's going on. That's fine. These knobs are so annoying because they're in like such thin pieces and also like not in flat pieces as well, so it's like if you overcut something, then it's just like it's disaster. You'll cut into the piece. And obviously I don't want disasters. That's fine, whatever. I'm not making this nice and neat. Right, screw time. I can't believe there's screws. That's still unbelievable to me, honestly. There's screws I have to deal with. Give me a knife here. That's fine. Right, so I'm gonna check and see what screws they do have here because they should say what they got. For customers in Japan only. I guess I say it here, but they don't show the pictures. There's screws. That's still like weird to me. Alright. Alright, so I'm guessing that we need these. I want to make sure I want to open the right one. What other screws are there? Because I don't want to... Because I'm not sure if these are... What the hell? Oh, I was like, wait! It looks like I'll have to do some painting later, which will suck. Oh, there's different threadings on some of these. That's cool. That's very cool that there's different threading, don't you think? I think that's very cool. Oh, That's very cool. There's different threading. Which one is the correct thread? This one has larger threads. Maybe I'll go off by the name. Bisu something something. M2 times 6. M2 times 6. So these ones actually. M2 times 6. And then this is just with the regular M2. What is this one? M2 times 8? There's different threading, that's why I'm so scared to open these. Because if I open them, they're gonna get lost. When they get lost, that's it. Game over. Let's try and look for like the same thing happening. Bisu something something. TP2 TP Bisu TP something Bisu TP Bisu TP 2 by 8. I'm confused. I'm real confused. So this is the 2 by 8 actually. Okay, I think I'm having a clear idea, so I don't need these for now, until, at least for this first step. So I need Bisu something something, and this is, apparently it's in here. I need a way to like store these. Look how scary this is. Just loose screws. They don't even give me a container to work with. So these are Bisu something something. I'm not gonna learn Japanese here today, unfortunately. There's 5 of them. And then the other 2 are in here. Okay. God. Oh. So crazy. There's screws. Okay. So oh, wait, there's still more. I didn't even realize. Okay, so these are the correct ones at least. And I need to find a head that will work with these. Yeah, this will work. My brain is on overdrive. I don't want to lose these screws, and stopping in the middle actually sucks because then I'll forget what the screws are. Okay. So is this one, like that, that in here, this in here. What? Just not it? Yeah, it's like that. It's like that. Oh, okay. Just have to push it in a bit more. Okay. It snaps on. And it goes on. Like that. And I have to screw it in. This is crazy. Look at what I'm doing to this Gunpla kit. Okay, that's tight enough. This is nuts. G5. G5. Wow. Look at all this dust. And the rubber molds haven't even exactly... They're imperfect. Okay. So they're not that great, but... whatever. G5. Oh god. That's really tight to the sheet. That's really tight. Like, look at this. There's not even like a thin part of the... Please focus. Look at this. There's not even a thin part to the rubber part here. It's just a huge block. That's scary. Because if I screw this up, then there's no chance. I don't even want to try and remove the quote-unquote nibs because I'm just gonna cut the rubber piece and it's gonna ruin it. So screw that. Screw that. Holy crap. This is the most unique experience I've ever had building one of these. There's nothing I can do. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Okay, well, like this, and then like this, and then push it in like that. And then, yeah, you have basically this. Now, I kind of want to make this part again so that I use up these screws and they have less potential to get lost. I still can't believe it. Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream, Oracillin. How do you like floppy Gunpla plastic or rubber? How do you like this? Ever seen this before in a Gunpla kit? This is crazy. Oh yeah. Also seen screws in a Gunpla kit before? Isn't that crazy? Let's see if I can focus. Please focus. Please focus. I have it on autofocus right now. Whatever. There's screws. There's bolts and there's screws. Okay. Like, I'm really scared because there's a potential... Some of these screws have like different threadings as well. So there's a potential that I will just forget what the screws are, and then that's when I'm totally screwed. Mind the pun. 15. Once I lose one screw, it's over. Once I forget what the screws are, it's over. $15, $27. Certainly the most unique kit I've ever built so far. I would have thought that all the Gunpla kits would be snap fit, but apparently not. 14? Yeah, 14. This is apparently a much older type of kit though, so I guess that's why it's like this. I gotta say, Final Fantasy X music is pretty good when it's remixed like this for Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. It's nice to hear FF10 sorry. It's nice to hear like a good remix of Final Fantasy X music instead of what we got for the remaster. If you listen to the music in the official remaster of Final Fantasy X, it's really doesn't hold a candle to the original music. So I'm glad that this remix at least is good. I'm not gonna worry too much about making the nubs nicer because it looks like they're hidden inside this rubber thing, so that doesn't matter too much. Is the music a bit too quiet, by the way? I think it's okay. Not gonna worry about that nib too much. Alright, so check this out. I'm gonna be putting these together, right? Pretty standard Gunpla snap fit stuff, right? But no, what I gotta do once I actually attach it, what I gotta do is get a screw on it. So I put it together nice and tight and then attach a screw on it. This is crazy. Which side? This side. Like, am I off angle? Oh god, I might be. Look at what I'm doing. Does this seem like normal Gunpla building to you? This is the most stressed I've been building one of these. It's supposed to be a relaxing experience. No relaxation to be had when you're building a Patlabor Ingram 2. And these as well, like... God, okay. These rubber modes don't even look that good. I mean, I was impressed the first time I saw them, but then they're not even like... Like you can see like the seams and like the part where it's like fraying. That's crazy. Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream, Sofa, Hydra, and Posture Check. Okay. Hello. You seen floppy? You seen a floppy Gunpla runner sheet before? Look at that. Never. Yeah, it's crazy. This kit's crazy. There's also screws as well. You can see it right there. These screws are from the kit. I have to attach it to these pieces. Like you can see right here, there's a screw in that. There's a screw. So this is crazy. Do I need a... No, that's good. It's jutting out a little, but I guess that's fine. That's wild. I know, it's... I'm so used to building Gunpla kits that are snap fit. Because that's just how they're built. But this is like a totally different experience. So I was just making sure I got it right. Of course, I think this is an older style kit because, well, I don't know why I believe that, but the box that this came in, why is it not going in? Okay, there you go. The box I came in it looks old. Like basically this promo art right here, like when it has that kind of font and that kind of fade in the photos, it does make me think that it's an older style kit. Yeah. Seen plenty of models that don't snap together, but never one that comes with screws. Yeah. It's crazy. Like, I've seen kits where you have to glue them together, and I feel like that's quote-unquote normal. But screws? Never seen that. And I have to be careful too, because these screws have different threads, and they look pretty similar. So that's really scary. I think they want M2 times 6, which is in this packet right here. Yeah, and I've got 5 of them. Let's get the... Oh, and these even have nuts to attach to them as well. There's nuts here as well. You can see it there. There's nuts. Okay, so let's get the things out first. So E26 and E29. '26, '29. Oh, and 2 of them as well. Okay. Okay. Oh! And then E22. 22. That looks scary, but it's not that scary. And then E29. Okay, I'm gonna be that scary, sure. Oh, the music's doing some weird swapping the stereo sound going on. This music, by the way, is from Chocobo Mystery Dungeon Everybody, which has a release on Switch, which I played. And I think it's pretty fun. It's not fun to try and go 100%, but it's pretty fun. I didn't actually complete it 100% either. It's just like... I don't know, I just found it a really annoying experience to do that. It works... I don't know. Maybe I gotta play it again to make sure, but... I just remember 100% being stressful because you have to like do optional bosses which are very difficult, and you can't like bring over items. Like you have to rely on your roguelike brain. I don't know how to put it, but it was really difficult. Oh. Whatever. I wonder where this song is from. In fact, I'm gonna bring up like the YouTube thing so that I'm able to name what the song is, because I don't know every. Believe it or not, I don't know every Final Fantasy song. And Chocobo Mystery Dungeon Everybody has very few original songs. They're mostly remixes of existing soundtracks. Which is fine. That's pretty cool for fan service purposes. Oh, I nearly cut into the piece. I have to be really careful. So you can see here, it will focus. It will focus. Please focus. Pretty annoying. Where's the... Oh, here it is. You can see it right there. There's like a bit of a lip hanging over. So I nearly cut into the piece like that. So I have to be careful. Alright. Gee, I wonder what this song's from. I wonder if everyone knows what this is from. Haven't heard it a million times or anything. Squeenix really loves this song. Or someone on Squeenix does at least. Even though I haven't played much of Final Fantasy V, which is where I think the theme originates from. Okay. Nuts and bolts time. That's a weird way to open that. Bam 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 bam. Oh, not yet. Okay. It looks like these are the same either way, so I can do this. Okay, so it does make it obvious which ones. So this side has the nut part. Focus. No, there's just too much going on the screen. Yeah, there's the nut part right there where the nut fits into, and then that's the circle part. It's hard to tell. Yeah, the focus doesn't help. Sorry. But there's an indicator to show where the nut is supposed to be. That's all I need, right? That's all I need. What the hell are these? Oh. Don't get the screws mixed up. Although in this case, the screws are not going to be mixed up that much. Wait a second. Oh, I have to put the nut in first so I can screw it in. Whoops. Are these nuts one-sided by any chance? No, they're normal. Am I supposed to be pushing this in? What's going on? Supposed to, oops. This is supposed to go on like that. It's not going in. It's not fitting in flush. Do I have to push it in? It is not sitting in there flush. That doesn't seem right. Should I assume that's right? I'll assume it's right. Come on. No! Do these at least have the same head? Yeah, they do. It's like I'm working on an arcade stick. That's what it feels like right now. Probably don't want to over tighten it. Maybe. Right? I don't want to over tighten it. So this goes over here. Yeah, it's not supposed to fit flush. It's not. The nut is bigger than the hole itself. I guess that's good. This light to the side of me is a little bit in an inconvenient place. So I'll just put this here. Is there any way to put this higher? I hope so. Because I have a light right beside me. And oh, don't worry about that. There's no water in that. This is fine. Is it? Sagging, which I don't like. It's sagging. Okay, it's stationary. That's good enough. Okay. It's just so that I can actually see what's going on. Because it was a bit too dark. Doesn't seem like it fits flush. That's what I get. I don't have any good places to put this. Which is why I'm like struggling to figure out a good place for this. Hopefully I didn't lose any screws by doing that. Okay, that's a lot more stable where I've put it. Another song Squeenix seems to like is the Chocobo theme, which to be fair, it's a fun little theme, honestly. They like to remix that a lot. Then again, this is a Chocobo mystery dungeon game, so imagine not having the Chocobo theme as a leitmotif. Imagine that. I wonder how tight they want me to... Oh, that's too tight. I think it has to be tight enough so that it stays in place, but not too tight where I can't move the joint. Oh, so I can adjust the tightness of this. That's the point. That's the point of this. Okay, 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 okay. There's something good here. I want to be like not that loose. Yeah, I like that. That's enough. So these parts here, which parts of this move? Kind of want to take this out just to see how tight I made this. Okay, that's tight. That's good. And what about this? It could use a bit more tightening. So I'll take this out. You know how over this would be if I cut into the rubber here? It will be completely over. Like I couldn't fix it with cement or whatever. Like it'll be a stream stopping finish. If I broke the rubber pieces in any way. Yeah, I like how solid that feels. So that's, you know what? I kind of like the screws being here. So that you can adjust how tight or how loose you want these pieces to be. That's a nice idea. Okay, I'm going a bit too far for that, so I don't want to do any more. Because before, remember when I was building the tall geese? I was building the tall geese kit and I was complaining about how the legs were like pretty loose and they basically moved by gravity, which is what you don't want. Well, this time I can adjust how tight I want it or how loose I want it, so that's nice variability there. Like, nice options here. Alright, building another one of these. So 26. So even though the screws do seem pretty scary, and I think they still are, honestly. Yeah, okay. They still are, but I kind of like them now, honestly. At least it makes this kit stand out from the rest, I guess. What I'm afraid of, however, is that I may have to do some painting, because I feel like this will be an older style kit where painting is required to make it look good, which is unfortunate because I do not have painting tools at the moment. I've got an air compressor And that's it. I don't even have an airbrush. What is this song? Secret Dungeon. I guess it won't say where the song's from. Being able to adjust your joints is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised. I feel like I put them too tight, honestly. But we'll see when they get to it. Holy crap, the most annoying piece to cut. There you go. I was scared I was cutting into the piece, but it was just like a plastic nib that was stuck on the cutter. So I do need to actually like wipe it off, make sure everything's clear before I start cutting. It's a good learning experience. It's just the part I'm afraid of with the screws is that I'll forget which ones fit where. That's what I'm afraid of. More than like actually applying them on, it's losing them somehow. Okay. Omega Battle. Is this from like... Oh no. I only know Omega from basically why do I have one extra nut? Oh! One, two... Wait, one, two... Okay. No worries. I didn't lose anything. I thought I lost a piece, but I didn't. Omega is a Final Fantasy VIII boss, isn't it? At least I think so. What? Why did I put it upside down? This is really small and fiddly work for a master grade. I thought everyone told me that rare grades, the real grade kits are harder because they're smaller pieces. That's what I've been told. But this master grade is like, you think we're easy to build? No. Learn to suffer. How tight is that? Too tight. Way too tight. I can do with a bit more. Yeah, I like that. And then here. I should get around to actually playing the PlayStation 1 Final Fantasies at some point. Because I always say that I haven't played them. So I should, you know, learn what they're about. Considering the Final Fantasy 7 Remake 2 is coming out soon, I feel like I should know what's up. why people like Final Fantasy VII so much. Because from the outside, Final Fantasy VII looks like it looks like trash. Not in that, like, I'm talking about like a story perspective, but the only reason I have that that opinion is because I've watched Crisis Core. I've watched other people play through the beginning of Crisis Core more than Final Fantasy VII itself. And the story of Crisis Core sucks. Well, maybe it doesn't suck, but it's very cheesy, to put it lightly. So one bad thing about this is that these joints, I could be having variable levels of joint strength here without meaning to. But I'm happy with that for now. Okay, so no screws. This is all snap fit. Whew. Oh, we have to get F though. Okay, E, PCX. Okay, we have to E6 first. But yeah, my only experience with Final Fantasy VII is Advent Children and Crisis Core. You know, probably not the best starting points for the FF7 universe, right? But that's just what I've seen before. And then I associate Cloud's character to be from like Kingdom Hearts. And in Kingdom Hearts he was super edgy and kind of lame, honestly. So I have a skewed view of who Cloud is as a character. I'm looking for can't wait until I get to do the shotgun. The shotgun should be cool. PC 122. I might need that. Can I just drop? I heard like a clanging sound. I don't think I dropped a screw. I really don't. Because all the screws are in here. Yeah, I don't think I dropped a screw. Whatever. Kind of scary sound. No, I don't think. Maybe it's from the music. It might have been from the music. So PC 122, so I need these. How many? I need one. X. So yeah, definitely need that. What is this? F1. F1. Okay. Why does it say F1? Alright. So 17, 16. When's that new Crisis Core game coming out, by the way? Because I know that was gonna come out somewhat recently. Wow, the music's already finished? Wow. Not as much music in the Mystery Dungeon as I thought there'd be. What should I play? Oh, am I allowed to play The World Ends With You music? There's not any weird, considering we're talking about like Nomura's universe over here, I may as well just play that, huh? I hope I'm allowed to play this. I just want to play music that is not just from Etrian Odyssey, because believe you me, I will just play Etrian Odyssey music if I had my way to it for it. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. 17, 16. I haven't played the new The World Ends With You game yet. The Neo, what's it called? Neo, The World Ends With You? Maybe the Neo comes at the end. Oh, F11. Alright. Oh, I have to be careful here. Which one's the nib on the top? One reservation I do have about this soundtrack though is that a lot of it has vocals, which could be distracting. I don't know. I feel my eyes going just doing this. Okay. It's good enough. Wait. Yeah. Right. I feel like I say this every time, but the only Screen X game I'm looking forward to right now is really just Final Fantasy 16. Only because Yoshi P is behind that. And I do right now trust Yoshi P. Of course I'm not gonna buy it on release, but yeah, that's the only game I'm looking forward to right now. None of the Final Fantasy 7 stuff, honestly. Maybe I'll change my tune when I play FF7 at some point. Because I do own a copy of FF7 on Steam. Okay. What game? What do you mean by that? Like, oh, okay, I said a bunch of games, so it'll be tough for me to remember. So I'm excited for Final Fantasy 16 because that's being headed by Yoshi P's company. And I said I wasn't interested in the game you were looking forward to, Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, in terms of Screen X games at least. Because Screen X is also doing a bunch of releases of other games as well, like the Crisis Core remake. Is it a remake or is it a remaster? I think it's a remake because they do have different mechanics, I believe. PCX. So I missed a bit. That's fine. Yeah, FF16 is the only Screen X game I'm looking forward to. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of Crisis Core stuff, but again, as somebody who hasn't really had much of an interest or hasn't played FF7 yet, it's kind of like, not so excited for that. But again, if I play FF7, I'd be more interested. Which I should probably do, honestly, because I do own a copy of that game on Steam. So yeah, I mean, I guess a FF7 playthrough will be. I I don't know if I'll play FF7 soon, because I'm much more interested in like playing other games right now, like Front Mission. Replaying Front Mission is more appealing than playing FF7. But again, this is coming from a very skewed opinion of like how I view FF7 to begin with, because oh god, this is scary. Because what I know of FF7 is from Advent Children and the story sections of Crisis Core, and those two parts are, you know, not the best FF7 has to offer, honestly. Probably not the story, but the character interactions I remember more in Crisis Core. FF16 is interesting because it's supposed to return to a fantasy setting. The team behind has me optimistic. Yeah, I have the same feelings too. I'm only interested in that because Yoshi P is behind that. Speaking of Fun Mission, would you know if there's an overarching storyline? Yes, there is. Because the first game starts the second Huffman conflict, and then basically it finishes in that game. And a lot of the future games will make reference to that because... in my previous stream of Fun Mission 2, we actually met a character called Void Clive, who is like the main protagonist of Fun Mission 1. But he's not the real one, obviously. But my point is that they'll make a lot of references to Front Mission 1. And I think especially Front Mission 5 will make reference to 1 a lot. That's what I've heard. I'm not sure on that. But a lot of Front Mission is based around the world it's based around like how the OCU and USN views Huffman Island and how they want that island for themselves, and a lot of the story is based on the struggles people have on Huffman Island, because that's like the main I guess plot, the main storyline to the game. So a lot of the previous entries will have context as to why people care about the island, and of course introduces you to the universe itself. What am I up to? So yeah, I would say that all of the Front Mission games are very interconnected. It's not like Final Fantasy where you can just like play 6 and then immediately just go to 10 because every game is different. Here it's overarching, but like it's overarching in terms of context. It's overarching in terms of context, I think that's the best way I can put it. That's unfortunate. DS isn't the best system to play a single player game with a friend. You can play the SNES version. There's not much difference between the DS and the SNES version, other than like cleaner looking sprites. But also the DS. However, the DS has the bonus campaign where you play on the USN side, because the main campaign you play as Void in the OCU side. But the DS does feature a bonus campaign. It has an English patch? It should have an English patch. The bonus campaign's only on the DS version, but you don't have to play that part, because the bonus campaign is like... I haven't finished it, honestly. I should do that, but the bonus campaign is like after Front Mission 5 in terms of release order, so it's not like that part of the game's that important for the rest of the games. It's just like, oh, this is just like a sprinkle of extra stuff for the Front Mission 1 story. But I haven't seen any relevance from the previous games 2, 3, 4, and 5 to the bonus campaign, so it can be skipped. So you should be okay there. But yeah, for the longest time, we didn't have a DS version, so there's plenty of time to translate it in English, I believe. Okay. Yeah. I like how you can see my shadow too, because the light is not over me, unfortunately. My shadow is really making this annoying. Maybe if I turn to the side, yeah. I guess it's just saying that it's on this side. And then this one, this side. Oh, this is so difficult. Today you found the big cheese TM at Woolies? Oh really? They didn't sell it at Woolies before? That's kind of crazy. I thought it would have been sold there. Where usually is the big cheese sold? I kind of just assumed that it would be in Woolies, and I didn't really bother looking. Let's see. Oh! Man, this is all the parts just in one piece. Cool, the friend I want to play Front Mission with has a Retron 5, so you could play the patch game with the card. Yeah, and if you want to go that route, then yeah. Obviously, like, I would recommend you play the DS version, but if you want to play with a friend, yeah, the SNES is totally fine. Not much has changed from the DS version. I've never seen it before. It just got them from Foodland. Oh, yeah, okay. That would make sense. The PS1 releases could prove to be a little bit more complicated. What do you mean by that? By complicated, you mean like you don't have like a console to play them? Is that what you mean? And it may seem like I'm gatekeeping a little, but yeah, I do recommend if you want to get into the Fun Mission universe, you do start with one. It's quite important. Just know that you are... The mechanics of Front Mission 1 are very simple. just know that, as it is an SNES title and they were trying to figure stuff out. In terms of like gameplay, you probably will be disappointed. Well, if you expect too much, at least. It's just a nice, simple SNES SRPG. So just view it in that way. Because a lot of the mechanics that you see me doing in Front Mission 2 are introduced in that game. And yeah, that would make sense that Big Cheese was in Foodland. I haven't been to a Foodland in a while because the supermarket I'm closest to is currently Woolies. And Foodland is pretty far. Wait, is this E20? Yeah, E21. And also, yeah, considering you have to have like an event script ready for Fun Mission 2, that's annoying. I'll admit that's pretty annoying. Fun Mission 3, you don't need it because that's fully translated. Um, but Fun Mission 2 is annoying. E7. Go. And apparently, you notice how there's like a huge release, a huge lull of Front Mission games after 5. I think it's something related to how like the main writer of the Front Mission game left the company, I believe. So I think it was like Square Enix didn't really know what to do with the series after that. So that's why you get really awful games like Front Mission Evolved and Left Alive. I keep remembering as Left Behind, but it's Left Alive actually. Yeah, those titles suck. Stay away from them. Even though they're in the Front Mission universe, they're pretty bad. And that's all after Front Mission 5. In fact, the only idea that they had was to re-release Front Mission 1 on the DS for like Western people to play, because technically Front Mission 1 hadn't been released yet to the West. So that's why they released that DS remake. Prefer not to carry around fragile PS1 game cases and playing PS1 games of my PS2's hard drive is pretty hit or miss. Really? I didn't know about the fragile PS1 game cases. And I would have thought the PS2 would be able to play PS1 games decently. I really thought that, but I guess not. I guess it doesn't apply to all the games. I want to remove this mod. Am I listening to a remix of this music? I think I am. This soundtrack doesn't sound exactly the same. Oh, Tsuyoshi mix. Okay, I was gonna say this sounds a bit different from the version that I heard in the game, and it's a remix. That makes sense. So 1. Where does this go? It's not really clear. I guess it's not indented, so I guess it's this way. It's this one. Oh, the shadow. Yeah, my shadow is now very distracting because it's getting darker. I guess I gotta make the light brighter. This is this way. Actually, it is this way. Okay, that makes sense. This is very confusing right now. I don't even know if I'm doing this right. What? The console plays PS1 games just fine. In order to play games off the HDD, you need to use an emulator of less than optimal compatibility. Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems weird. I feel like if your PS2 can just play the games fine, then yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would have played just fine, but maybe I'm wrong there. There's snap? No, there's no snap. I'm not sure if I even attached this part right. This E7 piece is really confusing. Because it's not very clear on the picture how they want me to attach this. Like this? Or is it like this? It's just like, it looks like the same piece. I'm guessing it's supposed to go that way. So I had it right the first time. It's just, yeah, I got confused. My hands are sweating. Regularly booting a PS1 disc works just fine. It's an issue with the mod software running them from the HDD. Is it just the cases that are the problem? The game cases being fragile? Oh, hello! Welcome to the stream, Sadistic Elf. How are you doing? How do you like building a gunpla kit with some screws? How do you like that? How do you like building a gunpla kit with this kind of sheet? How do you feel about that? You doing well? How are you? I'm doing good too. My eyes are already starting to strain from building this kit. Like I'm only up to the third step, and how long have I been at this? 1 hour and 30 minutes. 1 hour and 40 minutes. So that's crazy. Why does it have screws? I don't know. I've already attached some screws right here. But I guess the reason is actually to tighten the joints more. And you can make them as tight or as loose as you want. So that's the benefit of having the screws, actually. So as weird as it is, I kind of like it, honestly. Because when I was building the Tolgeese, I was complaining about how certain parts are loose and some parts aren't. But with this, I don't see how that's gonna happen. So that's cool. God. Trying to put this on this line. I don't want it to break. I really do not want this to break, so... You finished the Tolgeese? Yes, I did. Let me bring it out. PS1 games come in regular CD cases which do not hold up well with being stuffed in a bag and being targeted by animals. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I finished Toge's right here. It will focus, please. It will not focus. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What the? Where's... Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to get the focus settings. Okay, that's too much. It's hard to adjust the focus bar with my left hand because I am... Here we are. There you are. That's good enough, I guess. So... Yep. Looks pretty cool. It's got a gun attached to its shoulder. Pretty nice. Is it balanced enough to stand without a posing stand? No, actually. So, I've shown this before, but like, it's pretty tough to try and pose it by making it stand because of how these backpack verniers are a bit heavy. So trying to make him like do a cool stance, like trying to make him like this. Like see how he's already tipping over? Yeah, it's pretty tough. I don't even want to go through the effort right now because it's pretty hard. You have to spend like at least 10 minutes trying to make him go into a good stance. If I want to play a patched Bicky, you needed some way to bypass region locking. Oh yeah, because yeah, you have to like buy a Japanese PS1 disc, and yeah, I can see the problems with that. If the HDD is not a problem, it seems like it can stand sort of. Yeah. If it's standing up normally, just like standing T posing basically, then it's okay. But anything other than T posing, it's pretty difficult to get him to stand. I do have a posing stand, like a base for him to use, but that's currently being used by my Zaku 2. So, oh god, that was a scary sound, but that's fine. Okay. Oh, and by the way, I have this. You may be thinking, what the hell is this? Well, it's just some red wire. It's just a red string. This came included with the kit. This red string of red wire. So I think I have to use this 35mm Rido. It says 35mm or 40mm. Oh my god, don't tell me. Oh my god, wait. No freaking way. No freaking way. You know how it says... God, autofocus sucks. Just turn it off. So look at that. It says to use a string 35mm or 44mm. I don't even know what the difference there is. And they give you this. Look at that. They give you a measuring thing right there. So they expect you to measure out the string and then cut it. Which, I mean, that's normal in like an art and craft way, but this is the first time I've had to do something like this for a Gunpla kit. So wait, is this like... So if I cut like 40... So if I screw this up, then that's over. Like, I can't continue on anymore. Oh, there's a white wire? There's apparently supposed to be another wire. Maybe not. I don't think there's another wire. I didn't see it. The messed up part about this is it doesn't even have articulation. So this is not even that good of a kit. Did I drop a wire? I don't think I did. Because I only saw the red wire. I think the pictures make it look different. The pictures make it look like they have different colors, but it's only just to distinguish them. Sorry. God, this autofocus. This autofocus. God damn it. Sorry. I'm really bad at navigating this. So you can see how the first wire. Oh god, okay, there you go. The first wire has 35 millimeters and it's a different color, and the 40 millimeters has a different color as well. But I have a feeling that's only just for the picture's sake. I think that's only just to make them different according to the instructions. And not because there's actually a different color wire. Because I did not see one when I was opening up the bags. So I feel like that's what's supposed to happen. This kit really does. It doesn't play around at all. Okay, okay. Time to measure. I have to be sure this is accurate too. Probably doesn't have to be exact, honestly, but why am I doing it this way? Why am I doing it this way? Why don't I just cut it? Okay. So this is a 40 millimeter string I have right now. Okay, and then it's like this. Just feed that in. Like that. So that's the 40 millimeter at the bottom, and then I put a 35 millimeter on top. This is really unique as far as kits go. This is kind of crazy. I'm not sure what I do with this string. I mean, if this doesn't even work out, I do have spare wires that I could use that could serve as the same function, really. Okay, so feed that on top. Wait, this is the 35 millimeter one? Yeah, it is. So feed that through the top. Like that. So it looks like It looks like this. Looks like that. And then... What do you want me to... Oh my god, so there's holes. So there's holes I have to feed in. Come on, focus. I know you can do it. No, you can focus. No, you can't. If you look closely here, there's holes I have to feed in through the top part, like on the top, right there. So I have to put the wires in through that. And they have to go in like a specific order. I think the top wire goes in the bottom hole, and then the bottom wire, which is the longer one, goes in the top hole. Oh god. Oh god, how am I gonna do this? My hands are too clumsy. Do I use tweezers? I don't know, tweezers probably wouldn't help. It might. It might. Okay. Oh god, this is so weird. What am I doing? This doesn't feel right. I'm supposed to be having fun building Gunpla, like snapping pieces together. This isn't fun. Okay, this is pretty fun. But like, this is so weird. Oh god. Oh god, how do you feed it in? Come on. I have a feeling this stream might get muted. I have a bad feeling. Because these feel like record songs. And I wouldn't know for sure if I'm allowed to play them. The problem is it's not even... It's not wanting to go in, and it's not like... It's not staying in once I try to feed it into the hole. Twitch recognizes other countries' copyright laws? I don't know. I don't know. Twitch can do... Twitch is just a very inconsistent company, so... It would suck. I mean, I've had, I don't know. I don't know, actually. Because I remember that playing SMT1 music, that getting demonetized on YouTube, but that's YouTube. So, I don't know. Oh, it's in. Oh, no, it's not in. What the heck? Holy crap, it's... Wait, no, it's not in. Oh my god. This is so annoying. YouTube also likes to yell at me for SMT1 music, yeah. For some reason SMT1 music is like off limits. Which is crazy. This is crazy precise. What? This is crazy precise for what they want me to do here. Okay, that's in. That's in. That's in. And it's not. Is it supposed to like... The fun mission might be a hard sell to a fan. He's not exactly a fan of pixel art games. That's fair. I mean, it is an old game, so can't really expect much there. And also, like, a lot of people's first entry into Front Mission is Front Mission 3. So if you want, you can start with that. You can start with Front Mission 3. It's just, I would not personally recommend that, but if you have access to one, I would play that. That's my view on that. But if you just want to play a good Fun Mission game, you can skip straight to 3, and that's totally fine, because that was the first Fun Mission game that got released to the West. Holy crap. I mean, there's always the remake. Oh yeah, the remake is coming out soon. So yeah, you can wait for that. So that's what it's supposed to look like. It's pretty tough. Ugh, excuse me. It feels like I've heard you mention that. Yeah, I have mentioned it before. They're currently doing a remake of Front Mission 1. And they're gonna release that... I don't know when. I don't remember what the release date is, but it's pretty soon. Like at least the beginning of next year, I believe. So you could wait for that. Of course, I have no idea if it will be good or bad. The only reason I recommend you play the first one on SNES or DS is because that's the version I know. Whereas if you wait for the remake, I don't know how good or bad that will be. There's no clues there's no clues for me to like make sure what they're doing for the remake is good or not. So that's the only reason why I haven't recommended the remake. But you can just play that if you want, and hopefully it'll be good. The remake is out? It's out already? Wait, is it out already? No way it's out already. Do you mean the DS game, or do you mean like the remake? Isn't in Nintendo Switch eShop. Wow, I had no news of it. That's crazy. I didn't even know it was out already. Damn. I gotta watch somebody play that then and see what they do. What they did to the game. God. This, you know what? Trying to attach these wires has been more annoying than trying to apply stickers in Gunpla. This has been a lot more annoying than attaching stickers. Like right here, this is more annoying. It's a 10% discount off right now. Didn't really get much publicity, it's a shame. Yeah, I mean, it's the type of game that not many people know anyway. Yeah, I guess I gotta watch somebody's playthrough of that and see what they do. What the hell? Why is it... This part has been snapped off to the left, to the right of it, but I think that's just from the runner sheet of their factory, and they just snapped it off and just put it in the bag and called it a day. But yeah, my point still stands about the remake. I don't know if that's going to be good or bad. I can only tell you what I do know, and I do know that the SNES and DS games are what I would recommend. Okay, B. B2, B1. B30 and B33. Wait, this is... Huh. Over here? It is over there. Wow, it's in B2. 30 and 33. Looks like you can pre-order a physical copy from Forever Limited. Oh, okay. And okay, you can go for that. I don't know. Yeah. You're gonna have, if you decide to play the remake, then you're gonna have more knowledge of the remake than I do, which is fine. It's just that, yeah, if you decide to play it, you're gonna have to tell me what's in the remake, because I wouldn't know, and I don't intend on picking it up, because I played through Final Mission 1 too many times. That was a bad sound, but nothing bad happened. I get the physical copy, yeah. Yeah, you guys will have to tell me if that game is good. I wish it was out on PC. Is there a PC listing of it, at least? I wish that company didn't only, like, release it on Switch and then, like, months later decide to release it on PC without any news. I wish they didn't take that route, because they did that with Panzer Dragoon, I believe. I much prefer it to be a dual release. Both have Switches, so playing that together would be dumb simple. Yeah, I guess it would be, yeah. It won't ever listed for PC, but it could be ported, who knows. Yeah, it's a similar thing with Panzer Dragoon. Like, if that's actually on Steam right now, even though the initial release of that game was only on Switch, so they could... I'll have to sand this. I'm gonna sand this. Oh damn. So the bad part about making disposable fork sanding sticks is that they curve inward. That's real bad. It's not what I want. Why is it like that now? Oh, because I put too much glue? I think it's because I put too much glue. I have to bend it like this. Yeah, I wish they didn't just like port it only to the Switch. That would have been nice, but it was not to be. It was not to be. I don't need to sand it too much. Okay, don't need to sand it too much. Okay, I bought this all up because I ordered a copy of FM5 as Crimson FM4. Good to know where any required plays before them. I mean, yeah, like I said, Fun Mission 3, all of them have different story arcs. They're different stories. It's just that a lot of them take place in the same universe, and it does require some context as to what's going on. But then Fun Mission 5 might actually do a good job of introducing those concepts to people, the universe to people. But what I've heard is that it doesn't do that, and it seems that you know what's going on in the universe. So although like storylines won't be like connected with each other really, yeah, it's like it's sort of important. That's what I think anyway. I'm fine with them porting it only to the Switch. SRPGs really lend themselves to a portable format. Oh yeah, that's fine. I don't mind that at all. Like, at least have the option, right? I don't mind the option. I just wish it wasn't the only option. FM4 is underrated? Yeah, it really is. I wish FM5 was remade or re-released in English. I wish they ported those games rather than just leave them on the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 and then just announce a remake years later. I wish they hadn't done that. Played Fun Mission 3 so much as a kid. Yep. Hello, welcome to the stream, by the way, Sleepy Co. Yeah, Fun Mission 3 is like most people's entry to the Fun Mission universe, because that was the first game, the first Fun Mission game that got released to the West. So you'd be fine starting with that. I think that would get you up to speed quickly. Yeah, I don't know if I would recommend 5 as your first game, but then again, a lot of people play Metal Gear Solid 4 for the first Metal Gear Solid game apparently, and apparently that's real bad. So you're free to do whatever you want. Then I would recommend not play 5 immediately. But maybe you can. Again, I haven't played the game. I haven't played it myself, so it's not like I could give you any strong feelings about whether you should play that or not. What is this? 400. Never cared about any of the Metal Gear games. So yeah, that's like one justification that people might play the 4th game instead of playing it sequentially. I just heard that apparently it's crazy to start at Metal Gear Solid 4 as your first one. That's what I've heard. Which after seeing like cutscenes of it, I tend to believe. Can you see that? Oh, I guess I'll have to be sure that I'm actually doing it on the cutting mat so that everything in the cutting mat can be seen, but anything off it won't be seen. I have to remember that. Okay. A good quality copy of NA Fun Mission 3 seems to be going for more than the Fun Mission 1 pre-order. That's how much is oh, I guess I have to check it out because Australian prices will be different, huh? How much is it going for in your currency? And I'll try to extrapolate from there as best I can, even though I probably will not do good there. Fun Mission 2 and 3 remakes are in the works from the same company. Yeah, so you can wait for those. In my case, I'm just gonna play them immediately. Like, I'm playing Fun Mission 2 right now. I'm gonna play them. I'm gonna play them before the remakes come out. Okay. Given it's a PS1 game, I'll probably pass on that for a bit. Yeah. Because you said something about how it's like difficult to play, yeah. For your setup. Well, not difficult to play, but annoying to set up. Oh, this is in Japanese. Oh, it's in Japanese. I play that again when the remake releases. I enjoy robots. So like, play the game, play the original, and then play the remakes when they come out. Playing the Fun Mission 2 remake might actually be something I want to do. Because there's a lot of stuff in the network of Fun Mission 2 that is not actually translated well in the fan translation. Or not even translated at all. So Fun Mission 2 might actually be worth playing the remake for. So yeah, okay. I didn't really consider that until now. Unless they have awful VAs. Would they have VAs, I wonder? I didn't even consider that. I guess they would. I want that to be a bit tighter. I want this arm to be a bit tighter. It might be released by Limited Run Games or some other group. You're gonna hold off. Hold off on importing it, yeah. About 47 USD, according to Google. Okay, that's not a horrible price. That would be $60 in Australian. It's not horrible. How bad would that be though? It would entirely... I haven't seen any footage of the remake though, so I have to like look at it and then see if it's actually worth that much. But yeah, Fun Mission 1 remake is very low on my priorities to replay again. 2, I'd be interested, but not 1. Okay. So that goes there. This with the weird wires. Wait, the wires are... That's for one arm, so doesn't that mean I have to get wires for the other arm? What is this piece? It's not symmetrical. It's not symmetrical. So, take a look at this. Come on, focus. Take a look at this. This is like the oh god, sorry. I wish the autofocus worked properly so that, and it works properly, but like, not for like very specific purposes like this. So for this, you see how this is the one with the wires that I had to attach? Take a look at the bottom piece, right? This is for one of the arms, and then take a look on the second part. This is the other arm that I have to attach, and you can see that this piece right here is not the same as this piece. But they are in the same... They're both biceps of the arm, but this one has wires, this one doesn't. Which is very weird. Never seen non-symmetrical. I've never seen non-symmetrical parts in a kit like this before. The remake looks pretty nice, to be honest. I think it did from the trailers, yeah. Might order FM4 first, considerably cheaper even than that. Next, you mean? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, oh, wait, hold on. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that should be fine. Right here. That's weird that only one of the bicep arms has these wires. It's almost as if they're unnecessary. Where the heck the other... oh, here. And I went through all that effort for nothing. That's what it feels like. You can't see the damn wires. You can only see it when it's like... Look at this. Can you see the wires right now? You can't see them. What's the point of even adding them there? I can't even see them. Okay, I can see them like this. You can barely see the wires under that. Are you kidding me? That was pointless. If I can sell them on the Super Famicom version, that would be optimal considering they are about the same price as 4 and 5, but you're not hopeful. Okay. It's about knowing they are there. Or sure. I guess that is important. I know that they're there. Oh, there is articulation on the hands. Oh wait, no, there isn't. What? I'm confused. I'm confused. Okay. We'll just start with building the hand. I'm definitely going to be doing a whole fun mission playthrough of the entire series on the stream. I really want to experience those games again, especially in 4 and 5 because I haven't played those much, or at all, because they were on PS2 and PS2 emulation was not possible for the longest time. H11. Eleven and 4. And H1. So I can build articulation on these hands, but there's also preset hands that I could use instead. Okay, I guess that's a okay alternative. I thought I'd cut into the piece for a bit. And H4. Since we are talking about Fun Mission, by the way, the graphics of Fun Mission 1 remake look good at least, yeah, and also have like dodgy frame rate, but that's what you expect from a Switch after all. While we are talking about Fun Mission, I do recommend people read the manga Fun Mission Dog Days. Really good manga. I don't know if it's by the original writer of the Fun Mission universe, but it's really good. If you're a fan of Fun Mission, I recommend reading that. It's basically a collection of side stories, with one of the stories being longer, of people living on or experiencing the wars on the Huffman Island. It's really cool. No, I can. Probably have the best chance of saying defend on that one, unfortunately. That's fine. I don't... Look, the first game is pretty rough, honestly. It was like the first game, after all, in the universe, in the story. So it's not like... It's not doing anything groundbreaking. Like, it is not a tactics ogre. It's pretty simple. And after a point, you do get, like... a little bored of it. Like I certainly got bored of it playing Fun Mission 1 because of how simple it was to customize your characters. So it's totally understandable, at least from a gameplay standpoint. Personally, I love the pixel art. The pixel art for the pixel art looks amazing to me. But if it's not your preference, if it's not your friend's preference, then whatever. I guess there's a reason why we've strayed away from pixel art. The biggest reason is because it's pretty hard, apparently. It does look kinda... I don't know. With Fun Mission, it's one of the cleanest pixel arts I've seen for any other game. At least in my opinion. Because of the way how the mechs are constructed and all that. You love pixel art yourself. Yeah. I think it is certainly overdone when it comes to indie games. Because a lot of indie games love to use pixel art, probably because it's cheaper. B25 and B27. Oh wait, B is white. 27 and 25. It does look very good. I like it. Yeah, it's very crisp. Is my description of that. Very crisp, which is what you want for a mech pixel art design, I think. And it's very like it's simple in like in a really good way, because the way the game is constructed, you really don't need it to be. You can make it as complicated as you want, the designs, and it wouldn't really like. It wouldn't be that that much work to achieve to make it work in motion. Because the way the mechs move is very simple. The combat is like they have very few animation. Like the animation is pretty subpar, but you don't need that in an SRPG. So you can make the designs of the mechs as elaborate as possible, and it wouldn't affect much at all, because the animations are a lot simpler. The Yoshitaka Amano portraits, yeah, that's not a lot of they don't really okay, they do utilize it in the portraits in the game, and the cover art for Front Mission actually looks pretty good too. Speaking of Amano, let's see if this book has. Hold on. I wonder if this book has Front Mission art. I'll just show it right now. I have this book. Amano has a few illustrations from Amano himself. I want to see if there is a Front Mission. It's more like this book is more like an interview of Amano's works and every single work that Amano has worked on, honestly. Does not have Front Mission, unfortunately. I can show an FF6, an infamous FF6 sketch though. Everyone knows where this is from. Everyone knows where this is. What this is about. Ugh. So I'm showing it pretty bad. But yeah. Pretty nice. No Front Mission, unfortunately. But yeah. The portraits can also look pretty elaborate too, because I mean there's not much animation related to that either. Okay, that's fine. Because they don't have like an in-game sprite at all. So I think that, like in terms of design, they really they made the game more focused in terms of the art design. They made it look much more elaborate and didn't worry too much about the animation. They really knew what they were doing for how they were expecting the game to be played. I think they focused their efforts on the right parts. But as a result, pretty simple animation, because they couldn't do anything more complicated than have your Wanza, like the two animations that you see on the Wanza are they just bring out their arm to shoot their gun, or they punch with the arm. Even if they have a baseball bat on the arm, they're still gonna punch with it. So yeah, they really did not spend that much time on animation. But I still think it's for the better, honestly, because when you're playing a strategy RPG, you're not gonna be concerned with animation, because that doesn't matter. At least to me. Doesn't matter to me. So this... Yes. I'm confused. Does it go on like that? Oh, it's I'm not convinced I put that on properly. I wanted to buy some of Amana's art books, but I could never find them anywhere. Yeah, I think in my local otaku store, they do have a few Amana books, at least for me. So I had to, but all I'm saying is I had to find them in non-bookstores, like in stores that aren't bookstores, usually. So I got a little lucky there, that I was able to find it. That I was able to find it when I did. This thumb feels off, and it falls off very easily. Okay, I guess it's gonna be fine. And then 25. Some of the Kazuma Kaneko art books. Oh, that sounds familiar, but I don't remember his name. Unfortunately, I don't remember a lot of Japanese artists' names. Not something I remember too much. I remember more music composers than I do artists. Like I kind of struggle to remember the FFT artists, but I do remember it's like, oh, Akihiko Yoshida is the artist of Final Fantasy Tactics. But yeah. I don't know that many artists, even though I should. Like, I should know the Mega Man Zero artists, but I don't. I know that I looked at his works before, and he made fan art of Kamen Rider Faiz, and that looked really cool, in the style of Mega Man Zero. So I should know that, but I don't know. I forget his name right now. Kaneko is the artist for classic SMT games. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that would be an interesting pick, huh? An interesting art book to collect. Because his designs for the demons are still being used today. So yeah, that would be a good art book to pick up. Is it supposed to snap off like that? And I should know most of the Gundam artists, but I don't. Because there's like a few of the designs that I like, and I should know who made them, but I don't. I do know that Sid Mead worked on Turn A in terms of the design of the Gundam, so that's the only reason why I know him. At least one of the only reasons. I want to sand this. I'm guessing we are only listening to minigame music right now from The World Ends With You. Oh, is this the This is the minigame music. Because in The World Ends With You, there's like a minigame where you play... It's like Beyblade with your pins or something? I don't know if that's actually true. I remember there was a mini game like that, which was alright. I think this is just regular battle theme, this song. If any of you are interested in mechs, I do recommend the Patlabor series, which is the mech that I'm building right now based on that universe. Really amazing OVAs and films. Like the most notable one is the second film, which I would recommend, but only after watching the OVAs and the first film. The second film is really good, and it's directed by Mamoru Oshii, who also directed Ghost in the Shell, which I found out about much later. And I haven't even seen Ghost in the Shell yet. So I should be watching that. But like, yeah, Patlabor 2 is one of the best anime films I've ever seen, honestly. Did I put that on that? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, one of the best anime films I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot. I guess, well, I've seen a lot of Ghibli films, I guess. I haven't seen, like, there's like a few anime films that I do want to see, but haven't. Like, I haven't finished watching Paprika, or is this A? No, that's H. It's asking for A. What color is A? Is it white? What color is A? I forgot. B. This has to be A. L. It reaches up to L. M. Okay. Where the heck is A? Is this A? Oh, it is A. Damn, I was just like directly looking at it. It is A. Okay, whoops. So A16. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I've only, in terms of anime films, only the Ghibli ones I am more familiar with. And I've been trying to fix that sort of, by watching a bit, like, more renowned anime films. Ghost in the Shell is definitely on my list. I still can't believe I haven't seen that yet. But I have to see it, because it's... Everyone recommends it for a good reason, right? And it seems like the kind of film I like, because I do like my cyberpunk, I do like my sci-fi. Okay, I need to sand it. Okay. What the? Okay. Oh yeah, the Game Awards. that just finished, didn't it? I'm so I'm living under a rock whenever it comes to the award shows. Whenever they, in fact, the only reason why I heard about the award show going on was because of the Discord, the fighting game Discord, telling everyone that it's up, and then just like basically reporting on what happened in that show. There's a few. I briefly looked at the winners too, and I mean, they were very expected results. It looks like God of War won quite a lot of awards. I don't know if it's justified or not because I haven't played it. But I. Okay. The Bill Clinton nomination was wild. I did hear about that actually. I did hear about some kid that just like sneaked up on stage in plain sight during the Elden Ring winning game of the year, and he just said that after he got the mic, which is interesting. I suppose it was a little funny. It definitely did spice up the Game Awards more than usual, I guess. I'm assuming that people who have seen it, who was watching the Game Awards from the beginning, might be, you know, it might have like. Wait, hold on. They might have found that a lot more funny, but as somebody who's just like watching it from the outside, it's just like whatever. Going like this? Okay. Goes on like that. Sorry, I was like very concentrated and figuring out where that went. Eh! There you go. There you go. You get an arm. The forearm. It's not the bicep, it's the forearm. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, there's the awards that I was paying much more attention to actually were the indie nominations, and it looks like Stray won a lot of the nominations, and yeah, I guess. I mean, from the outside, as somebody who hasn't played Stray, it kind of looks like a really boring. It looks like a really boring walking simulator to me, anyway. Maybe it's not that. But there were so many. There were good games on the nominations. There was Tunic. There was Vampire Survivors. I think Neon White was on there as well, which I haven't played, but I've heard people say a lot of good things about it in terms of the gameplay. I wouldn't be able to comment if Neon White is better than Stray, but Tunic is certainly better than Stray, in my eyes. I assume that Stray is good for people who don't play a lot of video games. It seems like it was going for that kind of style anyway. Wait, this is G, I, and E. Okay, let's get pieces from all these different runner sheets. This is B, so I don't need that. This is F. I don't need F. What's this? This is E, so I need 5. 5, 5, 5, 5. 5? Oh yeah, E5, okay. The freaking piece looks different from the instruction manual. It kind of weirded me out a little. Person waited for everyone to finish talking, not interrupting anyone, casually worked their way to the podium, made that statement and left it there. Absolute legend. I guess he, yeah. that guy, that takes a lot of bravery. Bravery that I wouldn't have. I'd be way too embarrassed to like make that kind of move, but I guess that kid wasn't. He definitely made the Game Awards more memeable, I guess. GG. How the hell? I really hate these rubber pieces. Because the way they molded it is like they left the nibs really thick on the part itself, so it's really hard to remove. And I don't think sanding these would work. And if you try to use a knife, you run the risk of like cutting into it, and cutting into a rubber piece is much more detrimental than a hard plastic piece. Come on. It's good enough. So none of these sheets were I. This one's B. This one's I. Alright. I was more interested in the trailers of, you know, yeah, the Game Awards is much more interesting for the trailers than it is for the actual show, the awards show. I think a lot of people share that opinion too. So. Because the actual award show itself is always, you always know it's rigged towards Sony games. It's just how it's gonna be, and games that actually deserve the nominations are not gonna be nominated. It's always gonna be most people are not gonna give you the awards anyway, so. It's almost as if award shows are always awful. Who would have thought that trying to classify a varied medium like games, like video games, would have a flawed award show? It's a tiny bit more applicable to films, but not even to films either. How many tracks are in this world? The World Ends With You soundtrack. There's so many. A lot of them are remixes, it seems like. Yeah, a lot of them are remixes, which I guess is fair. Sorry, never mind. I should probably take a break sometime soon, huh? After I finish this part, probably. Probably not gonna send. Oh, maybe I should send it. I'm gonna sand it. This piece too. Unfortunately, I have to like put the nut, the screws and the nuts somewhere safe so that I don't forget what they are. Storing this is going to be a nightmare. Good enough. One thing I've learned when sanding these pieces is that you never want to do it too much. If it looks like you don't want to sand it until you don't see the knob. You actually do want to. You don't want to be like, you don't want to sand it so much that you actually make the piece look worse by doing that. You only need to sand it just enough so that you barely see the nib. Like trying to remove the nib entirely is always going to be impossible. So you have to settle for imperfection really. If you don't, then you actually risk over sanding these pieces. Like if you only need to sand it to the point where you can't notice it from far away. That's all you need to do. Oh yeah, I haven't done this. Good enough. Alright, now to put these together. I unfortunately think it's impossible to try and sand these rubber pieces. You can see the knobs on the rubber pieces. Do I have autofocus on right now? I do, and it's not working. Like you can see how there's like, you can see the knob there. It's really annoying and it's hard to remove. I guess that's why Bandai has not released any more kits with these rubber pieces anymore. So down like that. Simple enough. Then like this. That, and then get this. Oh, this effect does look kind of cool. It doesn't stay on though. Doesn't stay on that well. Oh! Wait, what? Oh! Oh, okay. So what you're supposed to do with this ring is that you don't attach it like this. You bend the rubber thing in like that. So you put it inside the ring. Right? You do it like that, and then you try to make the ring fit into this piece. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, I put it the wrong side. Okay, that's pretty clever, honestly. Still not staying on that well. It really is not staying on that well. It's not. Still not great. I guess I'm gonna have to be happy with. Still gonna have to be happy with that. It looks pretty loose. Focus. Okay, focus doesn't help. Okay. Then this. Over here. And like this. Okay, it's in. I mean, it looks pretty cool. Oh! I broke off a bit of the... Wait, what? There you go. There you go, it's bending like an actual arm. That looked a bit... Okay, it's bending like an actual arm. That's good, I think. It looks a bit weird. Full articulation though, that's nice. I think... Oh! Never mind. Okay. There you go, okay. I guess it's supposed to go on tighter. Okay, there you go. Also, look like that. And then the point of the rubber is that it looks natural when you try to bend it. So you see this piece right here. See this piece right here, and then you bend it, and it's supposed to bend naturally, but it's not really doing that. It bends a bit naturally, yeah. I guess that's good enough. So that's the benefit of having these rubber pieces, but boy are they annoying to work with. Okay, I'm going to be taking a break. Let's see. Looks cool. I mean, yeah, it looks pretty cool so far, so I'm still happy with it. Could change in the near future. Hold on a second. I'm gonna play some of my own music. No song playing, that's cool. Okay, be right back. I'm back. You gotta hydrate as well. Didn't hydrate throughout that entire build. Alright. Mute that. Okay, this music. Alright. Time to continue building. Oh. You put on the mask. Okay. Alright, so I built this arm. Looks pretty cool. Now we need to make the other arm. F piece. '18 and 19. Yeah. Okay. I wonder if there is any are there any streamers playing Fun Mission 1 Remake at the moment? Because I do want to see what's this thing? I do want to see what they've done, and the story is pretty simple. It would be hard to imagine how they change it. And even does the remake have voice acting, by the way? I guess that's like the biggest question. If it has voice acting, then that has some value over the original, at least. But I have a feeling it doesn't. They didn't really advertise the remake to have voice acting really when I saw it in the trailers. So I have a feeling they don't actually. Considering it is like a smaller company kind of responsible for this remake, I doubt that they actually have voice acting. Could be wrong though. Maybe they do. I feel like these days, voice acting in a JRPG is almost mandatory in a way, because not a lot of people like to read, me included, by the way. And the voice acting, you know, really helps with people not wanting to read. It's not like Fun Mission 1 really had that much text to begin with anyway, but it has enough that might... That's like a normal amount for a JRPG, I would say. Okay. The one thing that Fun Mission 1 lacks compared to all the other Fun Missions is the internet analog of the Fun Mission games, because 2 and 3 and I think 4 and 5 has like an option where you can get into like the internet, and the internet like adds more lore and adds more context to certain characters and whatever. Fun Mission 1 does not have that. That was before they introduced that kind of quote-unquote mechanic. I wonder if they will add something like that for the remake. That'd be interesting. Thing is though, with that, you are reiterating over somebody else's work of this universe. So I'd be interested what kind of story changes they make. If they're faithful to the original or they're not. I would say it's pretty hard to not be faithful. It's a pretty simple story. Like you have to do something pretty drastic to change it. I don't know. No, well, of course you have to do something drastic to change it, but like, no reason to change it unless you think it's too simple. So I don't know how that's gonna be handled. Honestly, rather than a remake, I would much rather them port the games rather than remake the games, honestly, because I feel like the games by themselves are good enough. They just need to be more available on modern systems. I think that's the bigger issue. Ah. It's not exactly flush, but whatever. That. Okay. That's in. Is it? Okay, that's in. It's as in as it can get. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing a lot of research to figure out what they added in the remake. Hopefully it's all for the better. That's what you want out of a remake, honestly. You hope that all the changes they made are for the better. But that's not always going to be the case, unfortunately. I have very little trust to some companies, whether they can be like faithful to the original or not. And even if they're not faithful, like, are there changes they made for the better? And I have very little faith in any sort of company doing that these days, because I've been disappointed too many times. 31. Oh wait, I just cut out 31. 32. Go. Okay. I wonder when the Fun Mission 2 remake is gonna come out. They said like next year, right? And it's not even really a remake. It looks more like a remaster from what I saw in the footage. Which is probably ideal, honestly. I'm sending that. Okay. fine. Okay. Unfortunately, like with Fun Mission, it's never gonna be that popular now. Like, it's a really niche series, and it's interesting. Strategy RPGs has quite a bit of a resurgence this year, didn't it? Didn't Triangle Strategy come out around this year? And then not only that, Tactics Ogre Reborn came out this year. Fun Mission 1 remake. I feel like a lot more. There's been a lot of strategy RPGs coming out recently, which I suppose is for the better. I would like, yeah, like, I don't know. It's interesting that this specific genre had that much of a resurgence. Like, people really like strategy RPGs. I guess more than people like strategy RPGs, people like Final Fantasy Tactics more than strategy RPGs. It was kind of revolutionary in that way. There has been, hasn't there? Sorry, what do you mean by that? There has been what? Like I asked, like I easily forget what I just said, unfortunately. So you're gonna have to be specific. I'm very forgetful. A lot of SRPGs have released this. Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, it really is. And a lot of people like, and that has gotten a lot more interest in people wanting Final Fantasy Tactics as like a remaster or remake on proper consoles, which is a fair thing to want. It's interesting. It's a very interesting year for that genre. I guess it's fine. I kind of just associate strategy RPGs as like that genre of JRPGs that a lot of people don't enjoy or think is boring actually. Because a lot of people, the majority of people don't like JRPGs because they're long. And there's very few games that like get people interested in that genre. Unless like, it has to be like a Persona or like a Final Fantasy. And even the most recent Final Fantasy is trying to stray away from like the stigma that JRPGs have, that they're like turn-based and whatever. Really long games or whatever. I don't know. And I kind of just assume people don't like SRPGs. 16. It's nice though. I think a lot of people who but again, like Final Fantasy Tactics is the one people want. I'm sure people would like make less noise about this genre once Final Fantasy Tactics gets a remake. It's the one. It's the only. According to popular. Oh, thank you for the follow, Corvus Oculum. Thank you. Yeah, people only care about FF Tactics. I haven't played other RPGs, mostly Fire Emblem and Disgaea. Yeah, Fire Emblem, isn't there? Oh yeah, there's like the VTuber Fire Emblem game. That's all I remember it being now. Like there's that game coming out more. That's gonna come out, right? I don't know when it's gonna come out, but soon, I guess. With Fire Emblem, it's a lot less. I feel like that's a lot more appealing to other people as well. Only part of it is due to like the Persona visual novel like aspects to it, but also the gameplay itself is pretty simple. Because Fire Emblem is designed to be like very quick battles, like easy to speed through and all that. Neither one of them really do it for me. Okay, that's absolutely fine. Just with regards to Front Mission, I will say that they are different, but not at the same time to those games. I don't know, like Front Mission has a bit more customization than Fire Emblem, but not that much. That looked a bit weird. Oh, I gotta put on some other hands. No interest in Fire Emblem setting and characters, while Disgaea is a game built around grinding. Yeah, I guess Front Mission doesn't have that much grinding, or either that. Whoa! Whoa! Hello! Wow! Hello! Hello, Corvus! Thank you for the raid! Jeez! You like followed me for like... You followed me for apparently 2 minutes ago, and I was like, okay, yeah, thanks for the follow. And then you just raided with 27 people? Jeez! Hello! Hello, Just Plamo. Hello, Old Type 85. Hello, Urban Tech Bro. Hello, The Real Brush Guy. Hello. I see some names I recognize at least. Holy crap. Hello, how's the build going? I've only built the arm. Oh, wow, thank you for the follow, Real Brush Guy. I've only built the arm so far, and this is the Patlabor Ingram. Let me adjust the focus so that you can see it better. It's weird controlling a mouse with your left hand. Yeah, I've only done the arm. It looks pretty good. Like you can see the rubber part bend, and the rubber hides the joints. So it's pretty cool looking. It bends just like in the show, which is nice. You love Patlabor? I love Patlabor too. One of my favorite mech series of all time, really. Japanese robot cop. Basically is. one of my favorite series of all time. Mech series of all time. I especially like the second film. A lot of, I guess, that's not really an uncommon opinion to have, huh? Because I've seen all the OVAs, I've seen all the films. I haven't read all of the manga, I think, and I think there's like the new generation Patlabor. I haven't seen that at all. I've just seen really the old parts, the old Patlabor stuff. Oh, I haven't. What else? But anyway, let's do a shout out. What have you been doing? Oh. There's one thing I want to show. Does this work? They were playing Makers and Crafting. Yeah, I gotta change that somehow. What were you building, by the way? Were you building some Gunpla? While I wait for that, there's one special thing about this kit, and it has this is a screw from this kit. If I can show it, so you can see here. It's hard because of the focus. It's hard because of the focus. Please. Yeah. You can see how this part right here includes a nut, and oh, you can't see it that well, but on the other side is a screw. It's a screw, so yeah, this is the first time I've encountered this sort of parts from this kit, because this is a master grade Patlabor Ingram 2. Haven't seen screws, haven't seen a weird floppy runner sheet like this before. So this is all very new to me. I built like a lot of HG and RG Gunplas. Haven't really built a master grade until this, and yeah, this is a unique experience to me. Isn't this a 2022 kit? I don't know if it is. What is this? Is there a way to check how old this kit is? I forgot to thank the real brush guy for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for the shout out. Appreciate that. I was building a 160 mecha resin kit of a 5-star stories. Oh, I want to look that up. That seems a resin kit. I don't even know what that is. Is there any way to check the year? I have a feeling it's not easy. ...2001. Patlabor 2001. Isn't that when the film came out? Like, this is what I've got. It says 2001 there. Isn't it runners and instructions usually? Sorry, I don't understand the question. Sorry. Because there's instructions. I'm just not used to this runner being entirely rubber. Like all these other ones, like I'm more familiar with because these are hard plastic. This one being rubber is like hard to tell the date. Oh, that's a 2001. Bandai 2001. So yeah, this is an old kit. I did not even know you could even tell the dates. That's actually cool. Thanks for telling me that. That's actually a nice detail. Can you even see the wires anymore, or did the rubber cover them up? Nice. Okay. Here are the wires. No. Oh god. Yeah, you can't even see the wires. Oh, here we are. This is what the wires are for, because I forgot that in the Patlabor anime, these arms extend. And you can make them extend like that. And you can see the wires. That's how you do it. Must be a re-release then. Yeah, I guess so. The dates and instructions are on the runners. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. This is how you can see the wires, I guess. Oh! I don't think that was supposed to happen. Somehow, I don't think that was supposed to happen. Easy to put back together, though. You want to get some Patlabor and VODs kits? Oh, VODs is another series that seems like it could be interesting. Unfortunately, when it comes to mecha series, I'm not that familiar with a lot of them, except for like Gundam and Patlabor. Because someone else recommended me Patlabor a long time ago, and I was interested in it I was interested in the whole series ever since. But in terms of like other mecha series, I'm not that well acquainted with them. I'm only just now getting into the whole mecha genre itself. Oh, what was I up to this? Oh yeah, I was building some hands. Seed Destiny, yeah, I've been watching those. I finished watching Seed Destiny as well, and I'm up to well, I've actually been re-watching a lot of Patlabor stuff as well. I re-watched the OVAs, which are pretty very different from the films. Like, I didn't really realize it at the time, but the films have like a different tone to the OVAs, which is interesting. I mean, they were directed by somebody else, so that's to be expected. You should watch Knights and Magic then. It's a great mecha series. Yeah, I acknowledge that Seed, Destiny, and Seed were not good shows. I just wanted to watch them because I've heard they were bad. that's the reason why. And they are enjoyable, but not in the ways the writers wanted. Intent was. I'll put it that way. Knights and Magic. I've that sounds very familiar. I'll look it up later. RBO is good shit. I watched season 1 and I did enjoy it, and a long time ago it definitely got me invested in the whole Gundam franchise. Like, it got me noticing that the whole series. So I do value RBO on that aspect. I haven't watched season 2 of it, unfortunately. Seed is best. Change your mind. I don't think it's possible to. Seed is pretty funny though. I enjoyed watching Seed. It's pretty funny. It's a short 13 episode isekai mecha where model builder gets isekai'd. Oh, really? Huh. I think my favorite Gundam show is Tournei Gundam. I really like that a lot, and the design of Tournei. That's probably my favorite Gundam. Double Zeta is the best. Change your mind? No, I think Double Zeta is good. Better than Zeta, in my opinion. Now that's controversial. I do like Double Zeta. I like Judo. I like the cast of Double Zeta. Ru Laika is pretty fun. Haman's pretty fun. She has more of a presence in Double Zeta than regular old Zeta. I need B. Caesar shit. I'm about them kits. Oh yeah, Seed. I guess Seed suits look alright. I'm not a huge fan of like the main suits, but the Din and the Bukus are pretty. The Zoids are pretty fun. I just like the idea of Zoids in the Gundam universe. Please. Bukusa is dope. Yeah, those are really cool. I think they're much better looking than the Gundams themselves, honestly. I'm not a huge fan of the traditional Gundam design usually. So anything that is that different, it stands out a lot. It stands out to me a lot more. My favorites would be Thunderbolt and 08 MS Team. Oh yeah, I haven't seen Thunderbolt yet. That's definitely on my watch list. But 08 MS Team is pretty good, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. There's nothing bad. There's nothing really to say, but it's good. My favorite moment though from 08 MS Team is when Shiro is up against the Goof Custom, and then he's like on this like huge skyscraper or whatever, and he just shoots his machine gun and his Vulcans at the Goof Custom, and he completely misses. That's my favorite moment from 08 MS Team. I thought that was pretty funny. Do I need to sand this? No. Oh, I need to. The Killhounds. I dig the red frames and seed. I think I've only seen the short OVAs of Astray. I think they're okay. I mean, I kind of don't like the idea of just like a Gundam just using a katana unless it's an IBO, but they do look cool. I've just seen the OVAs though. I haven't read the manga or anything like that, where they're from. The only manga I've seen, of Gundam is the Crossbone Gundam one and the École du Ciel series. So yeah, I'm pretty well invested in Gundam. I did like the École du Ciel. I think that's unfinished though, unfortunately. This man will pilot the Gaia Gundam because it turns into a wolf. Oh, is that why? I didn't even make the connection, but you're totally right. Andrew Warfield would that's why he's on the Gaia Gundam. I didn't even think about that. That makes so much sense. I never put the 2 and 2 together. Wait, this one? What's this one? Hello? You wanna go in? Alright, I'm Gents. Have a great stream. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follow too. Have a nice night. Greatly appreciate it. New P Bandai Astray coming out where it's just a cameraman and comes out with a camera gun. Oh yeah, I have seen that actually. I thought that was pretty funny. I was considering getting that, but then I was like, yeah, I spent too much on these kits. Because somewhat recently I bought the RG Tolgis kit, which is alright. Then I bought this kit, which didn't cost that much. It was like 30 Australian dollars, and it was because it was on a Black Friday sale. And I finally, for like at least for this year, I bought a version Kai of the new Gundam. So I've got that Master Grade New Gundam version Ka. So I've got that in my cabinet right now. So in terms of Gundams I want to build, or Gunpla I want to build, I'm pretty set. But I was very tempted by the camera Gundam, to be fair. I was very tempted to get it. The Astray outframe that records all the Astray's battles, the man behind the Gundam Seed Astray. Oh, is that? Oh, that's the context? I didn't even think about that. Nice, I got here 6 AM, I didn't even notice. Oh, damn, yeah. If you need to go, then go. 6 AM is crazy. Yeah. Thanks for checking out my stream, man. I appreciate it. Even though I'm just doing some boring old building of the hands. B22. I'll leave a lurk. Thank you. You can type in the command for the lurk as well. I gotta like look into the bot commands a bit more, I guess. I don't know. I like briefly looked into them, and how I have them now is just like whatever. I'm definitely gonna check out your Corvus's stream of the whatever he built. I forget the name of it. Sorry. So that seems very interesting. I mean, I'm interested in kits that are not just Gunpla, because I know a lot about the Gunpla kits, sort of. So anything that's like not a Gunpla catches my eye. I've got so many HGs that sorry. Oh! I got so many HGs that I'm no longer satisfied by building them anymore. Because I haven't built so many of them, but I've got a lot of HGs and RGs. The RGs I do have is of RX-78 and Zaku 2, and at this point, currently I have a Tolgeese RG, because I also watched Gundam Wing a while ago, and Tolgeese was my favorite suit from that show. And then I got HGs of Crossbone Gundam, which I can show you right now, because I've actually weathered it. I've weathered the Crossbone Gundam, I'll show you. If I know how to unlock the in-game visual mods in Hangeki, they're all terrible? Really? How do you unlock them? Love the Corvus shit. It's a 160 gold resin kit. Yeah, I want to check that out. For sure. So I've got... Oh gosh. Sorry. It's gonna be hard to navigate this with my left hand. So I've got a very dirty Crossbone Gundam here. That's not dust, you see. That's white powder that I sprinkled, sort of sprinkled, to this Gundam here. The X booster is pretty dirty too. I didn't really do that many chipping, and I didn't do that many chipping effects. You can see on like the red cockpit part how I put some chipping on like the edges as well. I'm more proud of that than the total weathering project, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I got them when they're doing the achievements for using weapons from from a particular manufacturer. Wow, weird unlock method. Hello, welcome to the stream, PG name 1122. Hello. Thank you for checking out my stream. Using the visual mods is an easy way to make yourself feel sick. Oh, it's those kinds of visual mods. The whole thing is weathered. Now, yeah, this one. I like that weathering. Yeah, I'm happy with it. I even weathered a bit of a back as well. I didn't like take any shortcuts with that. Oh, I forgot to show the... Thank you for the sound of that so far. Yeah, you can see a bit of fading in the red part of the feet. Yeah, pretty cool. Let me see if I practiced. I didn't practice weathering on that Crossbone. That was like a project. Like that was the result of my practice on other stuff as well. Thank you for the sound alerts. So I first weathered this one here. This was like my practice one here. So you can see it's not as dirty as I could make it. But I think the part I'm proud of most here is this part right here at the bottom. So whenever I do weathering, I want to make it subtle. So you can see how this... Thank you. So you can see I put some silver paint around this edge here, and it's like slightly chipped, and there's a bit of scratching to it, but not too much, because the type of weathering I'm aiming to do is subtle, because I don't want to make it look like it's from I trashed it, because it's surprisingly easy to make a trash Gundam. So I wanted to practice like doing it in moderation. So I practiced that, and then I applied my skills to this. Haven't applied any real damage to this guy yet. I don't know if I will. I'm pretty happy with it just being dirty. And I'm kind of scared to put scratches on it, honestly. Which is why I haven't done that. And I guess I'll be even more scared to put scratches on this because I do plan on weathering this. I do plan on weathering this Patlabor Ingram. Which is, I think it's a very scary thing to do, honestly. Because it is a master grade kit. I didn't spend that much money on it, which is why I'm fine with that. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm probably gonna start with like with the weathering. I'm probably gonna start with weathering the weapons first, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Oh, thank you for the follow, Apocalypse. Thank you for the follow. Define not that much when it comes to weathering? I don't know. I'm probably just gonna weather like the legs and arms and just have I'm probably not gonna put that many rust effects. I'm probably just trying to make it look like it's been in the mud for a bit. I don't know. But at the moment, I'm just concerned about building this right now. Not much for master grade. Oh, okay. So you know what? Let me give you an example. Holy crap, this box is huge. I've got this kit right here. Oh, how am I gonna... it's too big. It's too big. Read this upside down, sorry. This is a new Gundam version car. Master grade, obviously. So that cost me about $100, I believe. Okay, they don't have the sticker here. Oh, they do. $120. That cost me $120. This Patlabor one cost me under $30. This kit right here cost me under $30 Australian. And I got it at a Black Friday sale. So yeah, pretty good. But the thing is, it is a 2001 kit. So I feel like they were offloading their kits. But honestly, that's fine for me because I'm a fan of Patlabor. So that sort of thing is, I don't mind if it's that old. Nice win, yeah. So pretty cool. I got pretty lucky that somebody on my Discord notified me of that, because I wouldn't have found about it otherwise, honestly. Because I don't often look at, because here in Australia we do have one Gundam dedicated store, online that is. I'm sure they have an office somewhere in Australia, but it's not in South Australia. I got it for 82, that new version car. Oh wow, yeah. I would have taken it right away. Yeah, it was almost right away for me as well. I had to think about it for a bit because I was considering which Patlabor version I want. Because there were like there was like 1, 2, and 3, like the Ingrams from the films, and then there was like a bunch of other Ingrams as well that were not the robot cops but other mechs. So I had to make a decision, and I figured I would pick the one from my favorite film, which is the second one. I assume this is the second Ingram anyway. I got it for 82, that new version car. Yeah. I don't. The version card that I got wasn't on sale, but they did notify me it was the last in stock, at least currently at any rate. So I got lucky there. When I bought that new Gundam because I made the mistake of not buying the Master Grade Turn A Gundam when they had it in stock a long time ago. And I cursed myself for doing that, for not buying that, because nowadays it's really hard to get the Master Grade Turn A. So I was like, should I get this new Gundam? I should not make the same mistake. So I got it. Yeah, big F. Nowadays I really want that Master Grade Turn A, but it's hard to get nowadays. I7. And by hard to get, I mean it's pretty expensive. No wait, is this? Oh, that's A. Oh, I7's I is white. I7. Oh, on the other sheet. Okay. I've of course got some markers for panel lining and all that. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing some panel lining later. After, of course, I build it. I tend to panel line whenever I finish the build rather than during. It makes it easier for me to see which bits need panel lining or not. Because nowadays, because before when I started Gunpla building, I did go overboard with panel lining. So with the Crossbone Gundam, I did a lot more panel lining than I should have, I think. And that's because I didn't know any better. So the Crossbone, the HG Crossbone Gundam that I have, that I showed, that was weathered, I built that a very long time ago, like at least 5 or 6 years ago, right? At this rate, right? Hello? Okay, I'm gonna send that. This is the greatest disappointment of my purchases. SD Barbatos. Greatest disappointment. Oh. I can't believe I bought this, really. I mean, I'm using this as a way to practice weathering techniques and just overall like painting and all that. This is like my canvas, because I don't really care if I make any mistakes on this guy, because this guy sucks. I hate him. So painting him and like practicing weathering on him is pretty good. I haven't practiced that much. Just lost his leg. How did that happen? It's got comedic timing. Yeah, I guess it does. Yeah. So, yeah, not proud of this one really. Yeah, you can see on like the V shape, it's hard because autofocus is not cooperating. There you go. Like I practice how certain markers look and all that. Pretty dumb looking, but yeah. It's really good for practicing, and it's really funny to make the joke that I'm practicing it for weathering, because I can claim that I'm... Ooh, I've got some water on my monitor. Okay, this doesn't matter though. It's really funny that I can claim that I'm using it for weathering, because I can use that as an excuse. Like, I can just like break it into pieces and just like make dents and all that, and I can just claim that I'm practicing weathering on it. I always like that kind of joke. But that SD Barbatos is the reason why I never recommend anybody start out getting an SD kit anymore. Because back then, entry grade Gunplas were not available. they're actually a very new thing for me. I've not gotten an entry grade kit before. SD Gundams were the entry kit, were the entry grade. So I got that as like my first kit to build. And yeah, it's not a good representation of how good these kits can be. So I always never recommend an SD Gundam. E... I was kind of surprised how... Well, not surprised, but weathering to me always seemed very overwhelming to me because I see Adam Savage do a lot of weathering on his channel of like certain things that he's built. I always recommend that channel, by the way. That channel is really cool because it's really is just Adam Savage being interested in a lot of different types of props and all that. But anyway, whenever he does weathering, it seems very intimidating. Because it's like he knows all these tools and techniques and all that, and it seems like I needed like a lot of knowledge in order to figure out how to weather. But I think one of his quotes really stuck with me, in that even he doesn't really know what he's doing when he's weathering. He's just like going along with it, just applying some general techniques, which is like applying a black acrylic wash over the pieces. And he's just going along with it, basically. And that really got me started into trying to learn how to weather. The first step is to not get too intimidated, I guess. Because whenever I think of weathering, I think of like intentionally beating up your kits in order to do like realistic battle effects. And that sort of thing is like a very scary thing to do to my kits, because I'm like, what if I like damage it too much? That's always something that I'm scared of doing. Even for my crossbone, even I like didn't do too many scratches because I was afraid to damage it too much. But you kind of just have to do it with weathering. And more recently, I'm kind of like more interested in painting these kits, although I do not have access to an airbrush right now. So yeah, in place of painting, I've been practicing weathering, but I do have an air compressor lying around. So if I do buy an airbrush kit, it wouldn't be that expensive, at least. And it wouldn't be like, I don't know what I'm saying anymore, but I am much more interested in the customizing your own gunpla, to be like much more unique now. Because before I was happy with just the regular old HG and RG gunplas, but now I'm like, yeah, I want to make my own. Is this The World Ends With You? It is. This does not sound like a song from The World Ends With You. This is very much a soundtrack from some sort of disc or whatever, not included in the game. Hey! Oh, wait, Hold on. This metal ring part doesn't stay on that well. Metal ring, a plastic ring. So yep, that's this arm. Doesn't bend the right way. Doesn't bend the right way. I guess it does, I don't know. So yep, it bends this way. The rubber hides it pretty well. And this, oh, whoops. This arm does not extend in the same way this arm does. It doesn't have this extending arm part. Yeah, it doesn't. So this is what, the left arm? Yeah, it's the left arm. The left arm cannot extend, unfortunately. I guess that's okay. I'll know which way it bends once I complete the chest part. Okay, so those are the arms. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a very scary build to stop in the middle because these screws have different threading. And they look pretty similar. So hopefully I like finish all the screws. And they're really small too. Like this nut right here, really small. Progress is indeed being made. Oh, you know that emote just reminded me I need a drink. I need a hydrate. So here's a cool ad about how this kit looks. So there are figures included with this that are not colored, unfortunately. So yeah, I need to do some painting with this, and it looks like the kit in general does require painting. Maybe. I guess we'll see. Some of the pieces might require painting. Alright. Oh, we're moving on to the feet now. Do any of them have screws? Okay, this part does. Okay. F14 and 15. I recently looked up that you can actually buy a rack that specifically holds these types of runner sheets. And I always thought how silly that is. Like, why would you buy a separate rack for that? Excuse me. But now with my runner sheets strewn out like this, now I see the value of having one of those. I would want to have one of those, but I'm stuck with this. Because with the rack you can organize it in letters. Like A, B, C, and D. And then, yeah, you can do that instead of having to like look through your random runner sheets and then try to look for what letter the sheet corresponds to. Okay. PCJ. J. These type of runner sheets have always been a little floppy, like almost like rubber, but yeah, this I've not seen it like this jiggly before. That's new to me. These pieces I'm much more used to because these are like very common joint pieces, sort of. Is this a live version? Oh, it is a live version. Whatever playlist I just opened just has like so many songs. I have a feeling Twitch is gonna ask me to like mute some of these, unfortunately. Hope not. Alright, so now... Okay, where's my... Okay. Oh, come on. That snapped in a bit too... Oh no, okay. Not that loose, I guess. Okay. Alright, so A pieces. A is white. Or was it? No, A is black. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. To have to go through that again and again. I wonder how long this kit is gonna take me, actually. So I've built the arms, I built the legs. Oh, I'm building the feet right now. This could take me a while, honestly. I could easily see this taking me like minimum 50 hours. I hope it doesn't, but it's likely. I'm gonna sand these. Even though it is hard to see, so don't sand it too much. In fact, I'm not sanding for knobs. I'm very. I noticed that when I'm building this, I am building it like this, like closer to my body. I don't like to cut and build stuff that far away from me. Okay. I made the light brighter, but that didn't really help. That's just how I build, I guess. Even though that, I guess that would be a bit more unsafe, maybe. Probably not much or less unsafe or whatever, but I don't use the culling mat that much. The culling mat is just there just to like, I don't know, some protection from my desk, I guess. That's all that really is. That's good. Oh no, I dropped some water onto the manual. Oh no, it's ruined. It's ruined forever. Okay. Yeah, if the goal is to not remove the nubs, then I don't need to start at 400 grit or sandpaper, huh? If I just want like the smooth appearance, then starting at 600 is totally fine. I don't know why I didn't realize that sooner. Building gunpowder is a learning process, I guess. What is going on in this live version, by the way? I haven't really been paying attention to the music that much, but now I'm noticing how weird it is. This live version, anyway. Okay. Oops. I can see the knob marks, but is it that important to try and sand away right now? Yeah. There they are. I can see them, therefore I need to remove them. Okay. Now I'm like sanding all the way to the side. Oops. I wonder how much difference it makes to use specialized tools for gunpowder really makes. I mean, I'm already using specialized tools for nippers here. Not a god hand, but it's at least a single bladed nipper. And I am using that because it is a notable difference from using my entry grade nippers right here. So when it comes to like sanding specific tools for gunpowder, I wonder how well they would perform for that to like justify itself to exist, I guess, justify its existence. Because you can do a lot of, there's already like a lot of artist tools or whatever that you can use for gunpowder kits. Like people do tend to recommend like artist pens. 11. For panel lining, and I have done that before, especially on my older kits. I just found that those, like, for artist pens to work, you need to know what kind of pen works. So you need to know that you need to get like a fine tip but not too fine. But also you would preferably want to get something where the ink flows, so that it flows in between the grooves of the thing you're trying to line. Which artist pens tend to not be, they tend to not have flowing ink, because that's what you don't want in a pen. So that's why I have some Gundam markers to panel line, because the experience of trying to panel line with artist pens did not work out so well. Do I remove that nib? Yeah, I do. Let's do 600. Let's see if I start at 600. Can I remove that nib? Come on. I should have started with 400, honestly. Yeah, well. Come on. I will say that ever since I started sanding my kits, the amount of time I take to finish building these has exponentially increased. If you I mean, you wouldn't be able to look at my old kits right now, but my old kits have very obvious knob marks on them still. It's very it is noticeable. Because of course I didn't know any better, right? Back then. But as a result of not caring too much about that, I was able to build them relatively quickly. But now, it's like a multi-day project whenever I build a Gunpla kit. Which I guess is for the better. I do have some top spray. I have some top coat to get rid of, well, fill in the scratches of these things, so that's why I don't care too much. I think the look of this kit though is old school. Yeah, it's so old school that it has screws, and I've grown to love the screws honestly, because I've often complained about how joints would just randomly be too loose, but it works here because you can adjust the joints for how tight or loose you want them to. Genius idea. I know, like, I totally understand why they decided not to use screws anymore, but now I wish that they did. Wait, what? How much do you want me to... Okay. I built a few with screws, old school shit, yeah. Yeah. 2001, huh? That was really crazy to me the first time I saw that, by the way. Like, I was not expecting screws. I wasn't prepared for how old school this kit was going to be. F1. I need an I. Oh, I is white, isn't it? It is. Yeah, I wasn't prepared. This is probably the oldest kit that I've built so far. There you go. First time I seen screws was on an old MG RX 78 Pops. Oh wow, that old, huh? I wonder. I've actually I've thrown it away, unfortunately. I shouldn't have, but I tried to get like a model aircraft. I tried to get a plastic model of an aircraft. I think it was a A6M0. I looked it up prior, so that's why I can remember it. I tried to build that, but I think that required glue or something. It was not snap fit. And that was so unusual to me because I was used to Gunpla being snap fit. So it was weird encountering that sort of thing. And also I had to paint it as well, which at the time I did not want to do. So yeah, I kind of just threw that away, unfortunately. I should not have, but I did. 1.5 2000, I believe. All this gun I built was a 1994 HG Geminis and was ass for sure. Okay, so the name is justified, is what you're saying. I'm gonna have to be happy with that. Did I cut out a 6 yet? No, I didn't. For that kit, it made sense. How, like, can you tell me to what extent was it that bad? Was it just every joint was loose? It required painting, lots of color correction stickers or something? I kind of expect a lot of color correcting stickers at this point when it comes to HG, so maybe that part's not that unusual. But you're probably talking about like other stuff. Probably like some parts require gluing, that stick easily broke or something. $10, so it's a cheap lesson. Oh, that kind of, okay, yeah. Was it like SD Gundam level of bad? Was it as bad as my SD Barbatos right here? Or even worse? That'd be impressive if it was even worse. Because with this one right here, the back, you can see the inside of the back leg. $1994 model quality there was not up to what Gundam builders expect. SD kit, oh, the one you had was even worse. Wow, okay, even worse. And the only problem with SD kits is that they don't have a lot of color correcting stuff. So problems weren't really with quality, but it was like, I don't know. It's just, sorry, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Oops. That's fine. SD cross silhouettes are the good SDs. Oh, so what I got was a bad SD is what you're saying? Okay. I mean, I totally believe that. back when I got this SD, I was like watching IBO, and I did like the Barbatos. I liked the Barbatos enough to get it. So you could say I got suckered in. Them BBs like the one you got there are hit and a miss. Yeah. I haven't, you know, one of the things I haven't really learned when it comes to buying kits is that some of them are pretty good. They are of variable quality. Like, they may say they're HG or RG, but they are variable amongst each other. You should not expect the same quality among them. That's one thing I haven't gotten used to yet. Because the Crossbone Gundam can't even hold his own saber weapon. I can bring it out. It can't hold its own saber weapon. Because this handle right here is too big for him. So that's why I only have it. Okay, the shield fell off, but that's why I only have him with the thing that, you know, his beam shield, so to speak. I only got an RG and SD crossbones. Yeah, the handle is too big for his hand. I'll try right now. Let's see if I can hold on to it. Ban RG is an HG. It's an HG. I do have a part separator nearby, but I don't know where it went. Maybe I can this whole time and I just didn't realize. Oh, it can, but it slides. Okay, so I guess I'm wrong. I guess I never really tried it. I think it was a gun actually. Now I'm shifting the goalposts to the gun. Hold on. Ah, it's the gun. It's the gun. I was thinking of the gun. I was for sure thinking of the gun. It looks like an RG with that kind of editing. Oh, thanks. Thanks for that, but yeah. Definitely not an RG. It's the gun! It's the gun! So this gun right here, he can't even hold, because the handle's way too big. You can see how thick that is. Like, I'll try to put the arm around it. Oh. Yeah, can't even hold the gun. So that's why they have a dedicated plastic bit to it. Like you can see that focus. You can see how this part is like sticking out. That's exclusively for the crossbone to holster it. So yeah, that's pretty annoying. It wasn't a sword, it was a gun. That's right. So this kit, yeah, not that great. The other HE kits don't exactly have that same problem. They're able to hold their weapons just fine. Except for this one. This one is like the only one that can't hold their weapon. Yeah, it does suck. It sucks pretty bad. Oh! Oh, the boosters fell off. 2 of the boosters fell off. 2 of the boosters fell off. Whatever. I'll look for it later. Oh, it's right there. Okay. It's not. It's not that. I can see it. I'll put it back later. So I finished sanding that. I'll sand this now. I do, whenever I decide to buy a kit, it's always a gunpla that I don't have that I want. So I've always strayed away from buying gunplas of suits that I already have. So RG Tolgeese, RG RX-78, RG Zaku 2, HG Crossbone, and Tournay. Surprisingly, I don't have an HG Barbatos somehow. I got like a mega sized HG Barbatos full armor. That sucks. I've also been practicing how stuff looks on kits, how stuff looks on gunplas on that particular. Excuse me, on that particular gunpla. Like, what does the gloss look like? What does the certain markers look like? It looks like a mess right now. You don't want to look at it. In fact, the T-Rex mace that I practice weathering on, it came from that kit right here. I got a Gundam closet about 90-ish back there, all types. Oh, you got a Gundam closet? Yeah, all my suits are on my drawer. I don't have like a glass closet that like keeps all these suits dust free, unfortunately. Probably should have invested in that, but yeah, I guess it would be nice to get, but I don't have room anymore. I don't exactly have room to place a closet like that around in my room, so but yeah, I tend to not buy duplicates. Although that's gonna change, because if I do see like a good deal on a master grade Turn A Gundam, you bet I'm picking that up. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna disobey my one rule to ignore duplicates, because I really want that master grade. But probably next year. I'm probably gonna get that next year. At some point, I don't know. This year I'm not really considering anything. You're a slow builder and painter, so shit builds up fast. Okay, last one I did was a Patlabor HG Helios painted. Wow, what is... You're only getting MGs nowadays. I got enough HGs back there. Yeah, me too, honestly. Even though I actually don't have that many, I'm fine with what I have. So the thing with this particular foot, unfortunately, is that I can't really bend the toes. The toes are not bendable. Which is a shame, but I guess you don't really need it. I guess you don't really need it. Okay. And yeah, it's gonna be hard for me to... Oh, okay. The only reason I would get an HG is to do more weathering on it. Like, yeah, the most fun I've had building gunplas these days has been weathering, because it's I don't know, it's a much more relaxing process than actually building the thing. Because building the thing, you have to follow the instructions, make sure you don't cut into the piece or whatever. But with weathering, it's almost like whatever you do is right, sort of. As long as you... Yeah, I don't know. I just find it more relaxing. Maybe it's not... maybe it's not exactly like... what do I want to say? Maybe you can't like turn your brain off that easily when it comes to weathering, but you can come pretty close. I got a bunch of HG painters back there to test colors and all that. Well, entry grades. I've been considering getting an entry grade because I don't know how those kits work, and they are like... I've never heard of those... I've never seen those kits before when I first got into Gunpla. I do want to try some of them out. Apparently, like, you don't even need these nippers to build them. You can just like break them off. Is that true? I think you're the one who said that, actually. Maybe. I'm not sure. You can, but nah. Oh, okay. That's probably... Yeah, that probably sounds right about... It sounds right. Did I just cut into the piece? No, I did. Good. I was considering getting... For entry grade, there's a bunch of like new Gundam entry grade kits lying around in my local stores, so I might get one of those, but yeah, not until I get an airbrush. Once I get an airbrush, that's when I'll consider getting like cheaper kits to test painting on. I'm not gonna do any sanding for this, I think. Nah. One I did popped off a couple parts. With a knife you wouldn't need nippers. Okay. Yeah, I definitely gotta try it out because the building experience does seem interesting from like, at least for me, for a novelty aspect. Like, how far did they improve making Gunpla building a lot easier? Like, how much did they do that? It's interesting that becoming the more I wasn't that interested in the look of the new Gundam suit. Like, I wasn't like floored by the design of it, but these days I kind of like it a lot more now. I don't know how to explain it, but I just like how the funnels look, I guess. The funnels are what sells it for me. D's. I'm not gonna finish that. Haven't used a D runner sheet yet. I don't know what color that's supposed to be. Oh, it's supposed to be white, I guess? Or black? No. BGs are pretty nice for a new builder. It will hook you up. For people like me, excellent test painters. Yeah. I have a feeling that would be a similar thing for me. Which is why I've been holding off on that's the reason why I've been holding off on getting entry grades, because I haven't gotten a good like painting full set yet. I'm just interested to see how they build, really. Pest weathering, yeah. I mean, I've got like plenty of, like I've got these like really cheap 30-minute mission kits. Got these really cheap 30-minute mission kits a long time ago, and I've been practicing like a tiny bit of weathering, like putting some grime on that. So I've got basically entry grade kits right here. You can build an entry grade in like 30 or 40 minutes. Oh, just like those 30-minute mission stuff. Yeah, then 30-minute mission joints. Yeah, yeah. The joints are very, yeah. I got a few of them. Oh, nice. You got a few of them too. I have one of them is holding onto a Proto Man shield. Oh, you know what? It's weird. Yeah, I've got one of them with the back shield that's actually a Proto Man shield. I got it from a Proto Man kit, obviously, that is unfortunately missing parts, I think. So it looks bad. So I don't have a... Like, I dropped it, I guess, and all the parts exploded and I couldn't find the parts. That was a while ago, so... That particular... that particular kit is basically ruined. But the accessories are still good, I guess. Like the shield. It's good that the shield is sturdy. You would want that in the shield. D20. So, in terms of like testing stuff, I got a lot of kits for that, I think. Especially since I don't care about much of them because, of course, like I didn't sand any of the knobs. I didn't top coat them or whatever. They're not that good. Perfect for kit bashing. It's gonna be hard to use them for kit bashing. Because I don't know how that works. It's gonna be hard, I don't know. Because you're gonna have to like... You have to learn how to use glue and cement. I don't have proper cement. Oh, well, I do. I have extra thin cement for fixing up snaps that weren't supposed to snap, you know? But I don't have like actual plastic cement where I can attach larger pieces together. And I have to like have a plan of what I want to do. I don't exactly have a plan of what I want to do with those different kits, because you need a plan. You can't just like stick pieces together and hope they work. Which I haven't gotten a sense for. Which I guess you get the sense by doing it. But yeah, I don't have... If I'm gonna do it, I gotta do it like all the way. And also some of the kits will be like very out of place. And also to make them fit, you have to paint them, possibly. Like, the only amount of kit bashing I've ever done is given weapons to other suits, to other gunpla. I got all mine during the during the the pandemic. So I just put them and tossed them on the shelf. Not a fan of them holes. Yeah, me neither. I thought they were cool when I first got them, but now I don't think they're cool. So yeah, in terms of like kits that I can use for testing techniques, I've got plenty. But I wouldn't mind getting one more for Gunpla specifically, so that you know, look nice. And it'll be on a gun that I care about. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say anymore. Did I cut off the right piece? Yeah, 20. So, oh, this side. Oh, this side. Okay, that makes more sense. So, 1, 2. Doesn't fit. What? Is this supposed to go in? You kit bash, like Sofa said there. Yeah, that's. I think they're cool for that. I just need like a bit more stuff in order to properly do that. And also, you have to like have an actual plan, which I guess I need a. What the hell? Does it really go in there? What? Look at this. I'm supposed to fit this into this part right here. That I don't think it's... The hole isn't big enough. Is that really what I'm supposed to be doing? It seems like it is. What? 92 Bandai Kits in a Head for Kit Basher. It's not me. It's not just a me thing. I got boxes of parts. Yeah, you have to be actively. Oh, it does go in. You have to like want to. You have to know which parts you want to sacrifice and which you don't. And if you sacrifice them, you have to acknowledge that may not look like the way you want it. Yeah, it's a whole process apparently. So I haven't. Yeah, I haven't really considered it. Okay, it's in. E31. So E pieces. E pieces are white. Are they? I think they're gray. That's H. Yeah, it's gray. Ugh, excuse me. E20. Okay, wow, there's a lot of E pieces used. 24 first. And I feel like kit bashing is going to be very difficult when it comes to like making it make sense as well, because it's very easy to stick random pieces together and then think it will work, but you gotta figure out how. Yeah, I don't know. Seems very difficult for my current skill level right now. 30. But you can make some amazing looking kits by kit bashing, I think. Amazing looking suits, I mean. Gunpla. I've seen how crazy it can get, and oh boy does it get crazy. Apparently some people even buy certain kits just for kit bashing purposes, not even to build the gunpla itself, which is crazy to me. That's a bit too nuts for me. Go to the credits in the 1cc mode and Hageki lost the run to sliding. Oh man! Yeah, that sounds like that sucked. Damn. Well, we gotta try again, Orison. You just have to do it. You how bad do you want that 1cc? They're wild, but they're in it to win it. Quite literally to win it, right? Because there is the Gunpla tournament or whatever it is, right? It's like there's some sort of tournament of like what of like building the best Gunpla ever or something like that. And you do get like judged and all that. Like it's a proper it's a proper championship for that, I believe. Has that gone down already? I would think so, right? Certainly doable, not that hard to be honest, but depends on boss RNG. Okay. Boss RNG. That sounds like that sucks. Boss RNG for a 1cc run. I mean, Zero Ranger includes some boss RNG, but I don't really feel it. It's kind of like, oh, that's just the game's fair enough that doesn't matter, it seemed like, but not for Hangeki. I don't know. Maybe it's just the sliding. Maybe it really is just the sliding. But yeah, yeah, there are those Gunpla tournaments, aren't there? I assume that all of them kit bash in some way, and obviously all of them paint, and they do the whole work, basically. And I remember looking at some of them being really crazy looking. This could easily snap if I'm not careful. Stuff like snake movements, teleport locations, cannon fodder spawns. Oh yeah, those can be annoying. You're teleporting as well, yeah. Have to be careful here because this can snap. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's loose. Why is that so loose? I guess it doesn't come out that easily though. I got lucky. Why did I take it out? Okay. It's like this. What? What even is this piece? I don't even know what this is. Oh god. This feels like I could easily snap it and then I have to get out the cement and then that's gonna be very annoying. Don't want that, obviously. What the hell is even this piece? Like, look at this. I can't really... Okay. Ugh, focus. Look at it. I don't know what the point of this piece is. I feel like I assembled it correctly as well. That's weird. Okay, let's change the music finally. This should be fine to play. Okay. E31. This is a very singable song, sing-along song. Well, the leitmotif is anyway. Well, is it even a leitmotif? I guess so. It is replayed many times throughout the game, sort of. Sort of. I guess it's just an intro. Right, okay, so to attach this very confusing piece. Okay, so you get this, apparently. Get that. And then get this ready, and then you put this over here. No. Ugh. This is so confusing. How do I screw this up this bad? Okay. Ah, here we go. That's not in there quite tightly. It's quite loose. Is this supposed to be that loose? Oh, and then you put that there. Put that there. Okay. And glue this way. This is moving around so much, I'm so scared of snapping it. Oh, it's supposed to be at an angle. Never mind. How does this piece doesn't even make any sense? D8 at least. Speaking of Katamari Damacy, they haven't released all the other sequels for the game yet, haven't they? For like as a port or a remaster even. The only remaster is like the one on Steam, which is the first game that's like remade in Unity. And I want to play the other sequels because I enjoyed the first game quite a bit, but I can't for some reason. They decided not to port it. I do have access to a PS3 that can play PS2 games though, so maybe I should take that route. They're all on the PS2, I believe, and some of them are on PS Vita, I guess. I'm not sure if that's true though. I'm basically a newcomer when it comes to the Katamari Damacy games. I've only played the first game. And the first game was pretty good. We love Katamari's on PS2. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to play the Katamari games at some point. But I've only played the first. Is that like, aren't some of the sequels to Katamari actually are not good or something? Like some people don't like some of them. That's what I've heard anyway. 19. I guess We Love Patlabor is another game that I'm gonna consider playing on stream maybe. I don't know, like my focus recently has been more on RPGs, which that has not been the goal before. Like I wasn't just playing RPGs on stream before, but nowadays it's just only been RPGs and shmups at this point. I mean, pretty sure I've only played the first one. Okay, did you play the remake or did you play the one originally on PS2? Or remake or remaster, I don't know. I think it's more like a remake because I did have to rebuild the game on Unity. But the gameplay is exactly the same, it seems like. That it feels like a remaster or something. I haven't heard this piano theme before. I don't remember where it plays. Oh, this one requires screws. TP times 2.8. 10.6. My god, I need to store these screws way better than I am right now. I really dislike where I've put them. So how many of those... Did I throw away the screw thing already? Oh, I didn't. So I've used 2. I've used 2 of those. So I've used 2 of these screws, so... And I've got the other 2 there, and I have a total of 7, and I've already used 2, so I've got 5. So the amount's correct, so I haven't lost any yet. But I have a feeling I'm gonna lose them soon. RPG, shmups, gunpla, the odd retro game. Yeah, I've done. This is a true variety stream, I guess. Played the Switch one. I'm pretty sure I played the original. Oh, you played both of them. I've only played this, the remake, which is, I guess, the one on Switch. I mean, I played it on Steam, because I have it on Steam, but the Switch one is the same. Bam, 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 bam. probably could be doing. Hold on. I should probably be sticking to like a sort of theme, I guess, but I've just been doing whatever I'm more interested in doing at the moment. In the moment, I mean, I guess that's how you're supposed to be starting a stream anyway. You don't just like give in to the trends. But the thing is, any of the trends I'm not even interested in. It's weird. It's weird. Oh! It's been a long time though. It could have been We Love Katamari, but I doubt it. It's strange because I did play Katamari a while ago. Like, it's not that recent that I played Katamari Damacy, but I do remember almost everything that happens in it. It's a very memorable game, I guess. I'm looking for that part separator. Put it in. Okay. Please don't explode. Do you have a one of these? This could help. It did. I wanted to open it to make sure that these things were in place still. Don't even change that. Really helps it's a really simple story. Stars go on roll to make new ones. Yeah. The story is that simple, yeah. Pretty unique as well. The music's also really memorable too. Everything about the game is pretty memorable. Okay, apply some screws. I can apply some screws. The art for the cutscenes are great too. Yeah, like really unique game. Like that's the reason why I asked about where the sequels are, because I'm excited to play even more of that game series. Oh! Okay, I was a bit too tight. Yeah, I tightened it a bit too much. That's why I made that yell. Is it not? Oh! What the hell? This I don't understand this piece. This piece is so confusing. I don't know how it's supposed to work. Okay, I don't want to do it too tight. Do I want to do it too tight? Okay. No? How come it's not enough? All around quality title, yeah, very quality. Like, it's so quality that I'm surprised that the sequels haven't been ported yet. It's a very well-known game for a reason. Okay. Godlike music? Oh, thank you. Welcome to the stream, Alex Sand Rainbow. How are you doing? I just figured we'd play something else other than The World Ends With You music, which went on forever. And for some reason I thought of Kalamari Damacy, which, you know what? Perfect building music, I'll be honest. So I think I made a good choice there. Okay. Oh wait, what piece did I just cut out? Whoops. I should have read that more properly. Okay, 8. Okay. Oh, the best song of anything is just playing? Okay, I don't mind that. This is one of my favorite songs ever. Lonely Star, yep. One of my favorite songs ever, which is a bold claim, but I feel like it deserves that kind of recognition. Is that the word? I don't think recognition is the right word here. Acclaim. It deserves that kind of acclaim. That's how good this song is. Lonely Rolling Star, you kind of remembered. Yeah. I really like this song a lot. Every time it comes up on my playlist, whenever I go on a walk, I never skip past it. Like sometimes it will appear on my playlist, like because I have it on like autoplay on whatever. And sometimes this song will just play. And I'm like, yeah. It's just a song, raising the volume just for this one. It's just a song that makes you happy. Yeah, really. Yeah, that's why I like it so much. Even though the content of the song isn't, you know, isn't exactly happy. But I guess that's the art of a good song. Has a good, pretty deep meaning, but you don't even have to focus on the meaning too much to like be that entertained by the song. Does everything good. I actually love songs doing that. Yeah. I think does Hey Ya by Outkast do that? I haven't exactly looked at the lyrics of that, so I'm not gonna comment on that. But yeah, really adorable song with the dark-ish meaning to it, and yeah, this song has everything basically. I love it a lot. I don't think it's that far off to say that's one of my favorite songs. Tokyo from Phoebe Bridgers. Oh, what is that song? Just bear in mind, by the way, I don't know that many songs. I am not, I don't... Okay, well, the only way for me to discover new music is that if it plays on the radio, honestly. I'm really bad at when it comes to discovering music. And also from video games, but that's a given. But yeah, I want to listen to that. Whatever that might be. Okay, I cut that a bit too much. These. How long is this stream going on? Oh, 5 hours. Damn, it's already 11 PM. I've been at this for so long. to sand this as well. This is gonna take me a while. I didn't realize I was streaming for that long. Usually I do end the stream for around 4 hours, with like special exceptions on like Saturdays and Sundays. Well, not Saturdays, Sundays mostly, where I have time to do a longer type stream. But yeah, this is already a bit late. I don't know when I'll stop, by the way. Don't. Like, unlike the RG Torgis that I built, my eyes don't feel like they're straining too much. Because the RG Torgis had very small parts to like try and put together. And that caused my eyes to get really tired very quickly. But here, it's pretty normal. It's not as cute, but it's pretty upbeat considering the lyrics. Oh, it's one of those. Okay, yeah, I'll listen. I don't mind discovering more music when I can. It's just I don't make an active effort in doing so. I really should though. Usually it's like word of mouth. Word of mouth is the only time I discover music. That or it just randomly plays on the radio. Oh, this is the menu theme. I like the menu theme of this game too. Pretty simple, but like still has those feel-good tunes. Everything in the game is a feel-good feeling, even though the king of the game is constantly berates you. Even though that happens, you can't help but feel good whenever you play the game. That's enough. Yeah. Do this one at a time. But like, even though this game is like a very wholesome feeling, you can't exactly. It's not. I mean, you can make it into a relaxing game, sort of, but what the game requires you to do is not that relaxing, because you are under a somewhat strict time limit whenever you have to build stuff, build your ball. And some of the challenges are not. Yeah, some of the challenges are not relaxing in the slightest. Like how you have to like what was one of them? It was like oh god, I can't remember. I just remember some of them being really hard. Like you have to pick up like the biggest object thing or something, or pick up only. Oh, it was like pick up only cow-shaped things or whatever. Something like that. And if you pick up anything else, it's like game over or something. I don't remember the challenges that well. Because you can tell that I obviously didn't do them that much. I was like, I played them once and I'm like, nope, not playing that. Because I remember they were very difficult. Because they demanded a level of precision that the control scheme didn't exactly have. And it was like a very different gameplay almost. Like in the main game you were encouraged to roll up everything, but then here's this extra challenge where you don't roll up everything. Like you have to be very specific what you roll up, which is very different. Yeah, I am definitely gonna play more Katamari games. Somehow, some way. I just have to. It seems like a franchise I would enjoy. I don't want to sand it too much, so that's good enough. Wait, was this 12? Oh, that was 1200? Already used 600? Okay, cool. Whatever, that's good enough. It's pretty late for me, you think you're gonna lie down? Yeah, that's fair enough. I think I should be ending soon, but... Oh my god, I'm not even anywhere close to finishing the leg. Well, at least... Okay. I'm gonna have to head off soon. So after I finish sanding all this and put together the shin part of this leg, then I'll call it a day. Because I'm also feeling kind of hungry and I want to get something to eat. Have a great rest of the stream. Yeah, thank you for tuning in for the stream for as long as you did, honestly. Thank you, I appreciate that. You didn't need to like stay for that long, but you did. But so thank you. Oh, I'm not even like... I need to get used to like doing stuff on camera. I have to be sure to use this green mat as an indicator. I'm too used to like keeping my body close and then sanding because I feel like I have more control that way. So that's why I end up like doing the sanding process off screen. I don't want to sand too much. Learning to not sand too much is a skill of itself, I've discovered. Because it's very easy to like lose yourself and then just like sand forever. Trying to get those nub marks out when ideally you shouldn't even be trying to like get every... You shouldn't like erase the existence of the nub mark, that's not your goal. Trying to make it not as noticeable. Because it's basically impossible to like get rid of every trace of the nub mark. Should have been sanding this way, whoops. Perfect building music. Patlabor was a really good choice to play. Oh, whoops, I didn't sand that part. It's a shame there's only like an hour long in terms of music available. For this game only, I guess. I kind of don't want to play music in the sequels of Katamari because I don't want to get spoiled in that way. Yeah, I do consider music to be a spoiler sometimes. So I don't really want to play those. Play that music on stream right now. Maybe after I play those games, I will. I am noticing I am sanding away the groove as well, so that's enough sanding on that part. I just lost myself and just continued to sand for no reason. To be a bit more careful than that. Okay. So how does this get put together? So this one goes here, I guess? No? Yes? This one goes here. The third, this one goes here, not the third one. This I3, but it's not really third. This one. Oh, the kneecaps, huh? This feels like this can snap. And this one up here, and then you have to make that work. It's not going in. It's not going in. It's not going in. It's hard. Autofocus really sucks when it comes to building Gunpla, I've noticed. Kind of scared about putting it any further in. There we go. Okay, that makes more sense, I think. Guess it's fine if it's that loose. I'm not really gonna be moving this part that much, and it seems like it's easy to attach. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I don't want to push it anymore. Oh! Bit of a mistake. There you go. Oh, look at that. Looking pretty good. Fortunately, this ankle part's not looking so good. Is it really supposed to be? Feels like it's supposed to be on a bit more. I guess you're not supposed to move this part that much anyway. But I don't like how it feels. Oh yeah, look at that. Foot movement. I guess you should expect that from a master grade kit. But okay, yeah, I'm gonna call it there. So now I need to figure out a way of keeping these parts safe. These screws. I need to like put them... I'll put them here. Because I have a screwdriver box basically. And I'm gonna put my screws in here. So I'm just putting it in here. I'm really afraid of losing them, so I'll put this here. Maybe. Okay. Maybe I'll just cut this open. And dump it all in here. Because these are. Because the other screws that. The one more screw that I have that requires a nut, there's only one pair of them. So I can just put all of these here and then that shouldn't be too bad. Right. I'm gonna clean up now. Okay. So I've got those screws. I better not like tip this upside down or do something stupid like that. Okay. Probably gonna build some of this on my off time as well. I'm not gonna like dedicate all my building time on stream. Probably when I ever feel bored, I'm just gonna like build stuff and I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm relaxing. I'm relaxing as I screw on this metal part onto a plastic piece. I'm sure nothing will happen if I over tighten it. I'm gonna have that kind of fun on my own. Okay. Where's the lid? Oh, here. Okay. This will go in the bin. Oh, I forgot this. That out of here. I don't care about that SD Barbatos. A lot of the plastic nibs fell off the mat, unfortunately. You have a vacuum cleaner handy, so making a mess isn't too bad on the floor. Oh, I should keep this red wire in case I need it. What is this song? I don't remember this song. Is this like I feel like this is not a song, but more like... No, it is a song. I thought it would be something that plays like during a loading screen or something. Okay. I don't know why I'm doing all this cleaning on stream. I could like end the stream right now and then clean it up on my own time. Oh no. Okay. I guess I just wanted to show what I've done so far. So I've done the arms, I've done one leg, well sort of. I need to do like I need to attach some parts over here. But the arms, they look pretty good, honestly. They look pretty good because of the way this arm bends, how it hides the joints. That's pretty cool. Do I have autofocus on or not? There you go. How the rubber hides the joints right there. I think that's pretty cool. Hold on. Oh! It's not perfect though, unfortunately. I guess that's fine. God, the focus is really bad whenever there's things in the background to also focus on, I guess. That's just normal. I'm trying to like show this bending part. Ugh. Okay, I'll do a much better job if I fix the focus. What the hell just happened? Oh, I turned on my PS4. I kicked it. So yeah, the bending joints look nice. It's not quite perfect because you can see how there's like a gap there, but honestly it's fine as it is. It looks like it's natural, so that's all you need really. And as for the leg, I mean, nothing has happened yet. All that's really that special is that I can move the ankle. That's all that there is. But with how big the leg is, I think when it stands, it'll be balanced pretty well. That's what I hope anyway. Alright. Okay, that's it for today. Whew. 5-hour stream. Should I look for somebody to raid or no? Nah, I'm gonna end it here. I'm tired. Alright, so tomorrow is going to be some sort of shmup. I've yet to decide. It's gonna be a last minute thing. So yeah. I'm gonna play some sort of shmup, and then for the rest of the weekday it will be Front Mission 2. Alright, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for the raid, Corvus. Thank you for all those follows. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you later. I'm about ready to pass out now. The adrenaline from building the kit has ran out, so I'm about ready to pass out. Alright, thank you guys for watching, and hopefully I'll see you later. Bye bye.